past 2 weeks, you've been reading about a bad brag. Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth. That I might have been given a bad break, but I've got an awful lot to live for. Thank you.
70 years ago today, Lou Gehrig gave baseball's version of the Gettysburg Address, sports' greatest speech ever, right here in the Bronx, across the street at the old Yankee Stadium. And today, Major League Baseball honors Lou Gehrig and that speech. As today, the Yes Network presents New York Yankees baseball. It's the New York Yankees against the Toronto Blue Jays in the second game of a 4-game set from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Yankees baseball along with David Cohn. I'm Michael Kay, and from everybody here at the Yes Network, we wish you all a happy 4th of July. And July 4th, 70 years ago, Lou Gehrig gave that speech, and his legacy will be the disease that bears his name, ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease. But sometimes lost amidst all that, David, is the fact that this guy was some ball player.
Well, he really was. I mean, you look at Lou Gehrig's numbers over the years, 7 times in his career, he had 150 RBIs or more. In 17 seasons with the Yankees, you look at those career numbers, just phenomenal. 2-time MVP, probably should have had more MVPs. I'll talk about that with you later. 1934 was one of those years. He won the Triple Crown and finished 5th in the MVP voting that year.
Well, Lou Gehrig, obviously, we will talk about him throughout the day and the speech as well. Now, for this game, it's important for the Yankees that Chien-Ming Wang does well. He's facing Roy Halladay. Chien-Ming Wang, last time out, got his first victory of the year.
Well, he did. It's been coming. You know, the Yankees have really tried to be patient with Chien-Ming Wang. His velocity is up. He's moving around a little better on the mound. Remember his injury of last year, that Lisfranc injury in his foot? That slider right there, to me, is a telltale sign, because that sets up that sinker on lefties. It runs back over the inside corner. Another big start for Chien-Ming Wang against arguably the best pitcher in the game, Roy Halladay.
New York Lottery pitching matchup. Roy Halladay is 10-2, 2.56. Chien-Ming Wang 1-6 with a 10.06 ERA. All around Major League Baseball, they will honor, as we mentioned, the sports Gettysburg Address. Lou Gehrig, start for the Yankees, a kid from New York. We'll talk about him throughout the day as we remember the Iron Horse. It was the 8th inning yesterday at the stadium. Alex Rodriguez took a pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it to right center field. And if that's a portent of things to come, the Yankees could be in pretty good shape, and so could A-Rod. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Yankees baseball. You know the deal. That's David Cohn. I'm Michael Kay. We'll have baseball in a couple of moments. If Alex gets that swing down and takes it to right field, David, especially the way the ball travels out there, he could be a 40, 45 home run guy, even missing 28 games this year.
Well, that's exactly right, especially in Yankee Stadium, the new Yankee Stadium. If you get A-Rod hitting home runs that way, at least thinking that way, and proving he can do it again, he can go out to center. You see, he goes up in the black at the old Yankee Stadium. Once again, that stroke, that's a long way. When A-Rod has that kind of power, you know his bat speed's there. You know he can take advantage of pitchers. If you can get him to drive that ball the other way, as you see the graphic there, 50 home runs to right field. He pulls 136, 36 to center field. That's a pretty good majority, really, even though the majority's to left. If he can go to right field, that gives A-Rod a whole different look, especially from a pitcher trying to face him and get him out.
Especially the way this ballpark plays, at least early in its existence. We have baseball coming up. Lineups, first pitch, and baseball next on Yes. New York Yankees baseball on Yes is brought to you in part by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. By Honda. You can depend on your Honda dealer for great leases and low financing. And by Avis, the official rental car company of the New York Yankees. Well, the Yankees have taken the field, and Chien-Ming Wang is taking his warm-up tosses. So why don't we take a look at the Blue Jays starting lineup as put together by manager Cito Gaston. Marco Scudero, the shortstop, leads off, batting second and playing second. Aaron Hill, big numbers lifetime against Chien-Ming Wang. Adam Lin, the DH, will bat third. Cleaning up and playing third base, he has a 20-game hitting streak. It's Scott Rowland. Lyle Overbay at first base will bat fifth. Batting sixth and playing center field, Vernon Wells. Alex Rios in right field will hit seventh. The number 8 hitter is the left fielder David DeLucci, and Rod Barajas will catch. He's going to bat ninth.
Here's Chien-Ming Wang on the season, 11 games, 1-6, 10.06 ERA. And the opponents are hitting .373 on him so far this year. Here's the Jeep pitcher scouting report. Back to the future. You know, Chien-Ming Wang, he faced Roy Halladay last opening day in 08, and the Yankees won 3-2. He's also 11-2 for his career in July with a 2.86 ERA. Maybe he can remember that and get back to the future. Stay in the mix. Stay in the mix, not only in the rotation, continue to establish yourself as the 5th starter for the Yankees this year, but also mix your pitches. Get that slider going, get your secondary pitches, become more of a pitcher today. Continue to establish yourself in that Yankee rotation. And summertime, as we said, this guy likes pitching in the summer. I mentioned before, in July in his career, 11-2. Well, you know, maybe Chien-Ming Wang can have a good game here against probably the best pitcher in the American League, Roy Halladay, and get some confidence going.
Chien-Ming Wang is ready. Marco Scudero is ready, and we are ready as well. Let's do it here on Independence Day at Yankee Stadium. And Wang deals. Pitch is low, and we are underway. Scudero will take a walk, tied for first in the American League with Carlos Pena, 53 walks. And the 1-0. There's a strike. Count 1-1. Calling strikes, count 1 and 2. Chien-Ming Wang's numbers speak for themselves from 05 through 08. 54 and 20 with a 3.79. And when people ask the question, well, why do the Yankees keep running him out there? That's why. You don't give up on a guy who was the former ace of a playoff team here. So this guy has it in him. They have to get it out. The 1-2 fouled away. And if you take a look at his numbers on a year-by-year basis, this is not some fly-by-night pitcher. 19 and 6 in 06. Look at the ERA. 19 and 7 in 07. 3.70. Playoff teams, ace of those staffs. Last year 8 and 2 before the injury, the Lisfranc sprain, a 4.07. He was on his way to another 18-19 win season. The 1-2. 2-2. This is a good test for him because he's facing arguably the best pitcher in baseball. And this is how close the 1-2 pitch was.
Goes to the slider. Very close. Just off. You see Posada hold it there. Just off the plate. Good eye by Scudero.
Scudero 6 hits in his last 40 at-bats. High fly ball, deep center. Brett Gardner back, and he'll make the play for the first time. Let's take a look at the entire Yankee defensive schematic. It is brought to you by our good friends at the Home Depot. Damon, Gardner, and Cabrera, that's left to right. Cabrera making his 12th start in right field, and Nick Swisher just a day off. In the infield, it's A-Rod, Jeter, Cano, and Teixeira. That's third to first. Posada is behind the plate after missing 2 games with a sore left thumb. Chien-Ming Wang is on the mound. And here's Aaron Hill. Pitch outside. Last start, Chien-Ming Wang got his first victory of the year, 5 1/3 against the Mets. 4 hits. He threw 85 pitches, allowed 2 runs. Aaron Hill having a very good season, but he's hitless in his last 7 at-bats. IOTV offers you incredible HD picture and sound. HD is free with IOTV, the official HD service provider of Yankees baseball on Yes. The 1-1. Grounded sharply past a diving A-Rod and down the left field line. Johnny Damon Fields quickly gets the ball in and holds Aaron Hill to a single.
See Hill turning on a sinker inside, keeps it fair. Past A-Rod, no real chance for A-Rod, but a nice play by Johnny Damon. Hold this ball to a single. See A-Rod moving fairly well, but that ball's hit hard down the line inside the bag. Damon over quickly to hold Hill to a single.
See the patch that both teams have on the left chest for ALS to honor Lou Gehrig's speech and to bring awareness to amyotrophic lateral sclerosis, known as Lou Gehrig's disease. All around the major leagues, teams will be wearing that patch. Here's Adam Lind. Juan Diaz. 1-0.
It's a great day for ALS and all the people, all the volunteers that have worked so hard over the years to have this kind of a day across Major League Baseball in every park. My personal ALS hero, Michael, is a guy named Chris Pendergast, who was a school teacher out on Long Island and introduced me to the cause. And hello, Chris. Hope you're doing well. You're my ALS hero.
The 1-0. Both of us lost a friend, Andy Knight, who battled ALS long and hard and finally lost. But huge Yankee fan, and his love of the Yankees got him through some tough times. It's an insidious disease, and one that should have more spotlight on it and more funding for research as well.
Very true, Michael, and that's what makes today so big. Major League Baseball stepping up, really doing the right thing by ALS, and I know a lot of people involved with ALS are looking so forward to today and this great ceremony.
This could be a double play. There's one on to first. It's a double play. A Chien-Ming Wang special. He gets the ground ball off the bat of Lind, and the Yankees turn it into a 4-6-3 double play. Blue Jays nothing, and the New York Yankees coming to bat. Part of Murderers Row, the great Yankee teams. July 4th, a big day in Yankee history. The boss, George Steinbrenner, celebrating a birthday today. He is 79. Happy birthday to George Steinbrenner. The Lou Gehrig speech in 1939. Mickey Mantle hit his 300th home run in 1960. The Dave Righetti no-hitter against the Red Sox in 1983. And a year later, Phil Niekro rung up his 3,000th strikeout on this date. Stars and Stripes here as we celebrate the 233rd birthday of the United States of America. Happy birthday, USA, as we go to the bottom of the first inning. Yankees won yesterday. They have won 8 of their last 9 games. And Roy Halladay, one of the best in the business, will face the Yankee order starting with Derek Jeter.
Take a look at Halladay on the season. This will be his second start back from his groin injury, or he missed a start, but 10-2, 2.56 ERA, 109 innings pitched already.
1-0. There's a strike.
Here's the G pitcher scouting report. Best of the best, Michael. I think you can make that argument. Halladay's a cut above, and a lot of great pitchers around the league, both leagues, but this guy's, to me, the best in the league. 15-14. He's got 15 starts and only 14 walks. Pretty amazing stat. Think about that. Brett Saberhagen back in '94 had 14 wins and 13 walks, a record in Major League Baseball. Halladay's on track to do that this year, and he's a Yankee killer. 16-5 with a 2.79 ERA career versus the Yanks.
Fouled away by Jeter. Jeter, the most hits on July 4th amongst active players, 20 hits on this date. He's 13 for his last 35. Just a beautiful day here in New York City. A great holiday weekend. The 2-2. Strike 3, Jeter down looking. Painted the inside corner. Let's take a look at the Yankee lineup. You know that Jeter just led off, the captain, and the shortstop always bats up there. Johnny Damon in left, Mark Teixeira first. Cleaning up third baseman Alex Rodriguez. Numbers in the last 9 games startlingly good. Robinson Cano at second, Jorge Posada back in the lineup catching. Hideki Matsui DHs. Cabrera is in right, and Brett Gardner is in center batting ninth. And here is Johnny Damon. Halladay deals. Strike. He works the inside corner, the outside corner. He just is. He's a tactician, a technician. He's just a doctor on the mound. He is Doc Halladay.
Well, you could see, everything he throws moves too. You've seen Mariano Rivera feature cutters in the low 90s. Everything he's throwing is moving in the low 90s.
Well, today's weather presented by Bigelow Tea. And it's beautiful. 76 degrees, 50% humidity, nice wind, 12 miles per hour. And the forecast is for sunny and clear. That was a great group, sunny and clear.
Big fan of shares.
The 1-2. Hey, how about these numbers? Johnny Damon actually really rakes against Halladay. 29 for 84, that's 345. You have those numbers against any pitcher, that's impressive, but against this guy, the 2-2. Whenever Al Leiter does a game when Halladay's pitching, he says that he has a scissor effect when he's pitching. What does that mean, David?
Well, he has such good movement. He's got a little tight cut fastball, and he's also got a two-seamer that he can swing back, a la Greg Maddux.
So he walks Johnny Damon. How rare is that? David just detailed how he has unerring control. Let's take a look at the defensive schematic for the Blue Jays, brought to you by Home Depot. Galucci, Wells, and Rios, that's left to right. Wells can pick it, 3 gold gloves out there. In the infield, Roland can pick it as well. Roland, Scudero, Hill, and Overbay. Overbay's a great first baseman. Barajas behind the plate. Halladay is on the mound. And I guess the scissor effect is if the ball's going one way, one pitch, and the other way, it kind of crosses over like a scissor.
Exactly, to both sides of the plate. He can command all of his pitches to both sides of the plate. We talked about Mariano Rivera doing that. Even though Mariano only throws one pitch, he's progressively gotten better over the last several years at throwing that cutter to both sides of the plate, away to lefties, inside to righties. We saw Halladay kind of freeze Derek Jeter on a front door cutter that started off inside and broke over the inside corner, and he's got movement the other way too.
Count 2-0. Let's take a look at the umpires today. It's Wally Bell behind the plate. We've got Marty Foster at first, Chad Fairchild is at second, and John Hirschbeck is over at third. The umpires wearing the red hats today as well. Both teams, all the teams around the majors. How about this? He just walked his 15th batter of the year, and now he's 3-0 on the next batter. That's Mark Teixeira. Halladay was on the DL with a groin pull, as David mentioned. The last time out, he did not pitch a typical Roy Halladay game, but certainly wasn't bad. A 4-1 loss to Tampa Bay. He went 6 innings. There's a strike. 6 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, and 7 strikeouts, allowed a home run. And again, lost to Tampa Bay. So this is his second start off the DL. 3-1. 3-2.
You can see the velocity on that pitch right there, Michael. 91 miles an hour, but it's a cutter. Think Mariano Rivera. That's got a little depth to it, a little tilt. That's the thing that makes Halladay so tough. Look at that movement inside from right to left, facing the hitter that Halladay generates.
Runner goes, and that one is grounded to second, so the Yankees stay out of the double play. As Teixeira grounds out the hill, Damon moves into scoring position. That's going to bring up Alex Rodriguez. Alex already has some Yankee Stadium on his shirt. Tried a diving stop, but didn't come up with it in the first inning at third base. And he digs in. He has 49 home runs lifetime against the Blue Jays. The most he's ever hit against any team, the Angels, 62 home runs. There's a base hit to right field. Can Damon score? Rios has a good arm. Comes up throwing. Here's the play at the plate. He's in there. And A-Rod moves to second as the Yankees take a 1-0 lead.
And you can see Halladay and Barajas are in big disagreement with Wally Bell on that call. Now Cito Gaston is out to give his 2 cents. Gonna look here, A-Rod inside out, goes to right field. As Michael said, Rios can throw. Ball's on the money. Well, that's a close play. Johnny Damon with a quick slide, feet first, right to the plate. Looks like he's in there to me. Take the direct path, feet first slide, foot in, tag comes late. Johnny Damon, nice base running and a real good slide. We get a definitive look right here.
I think he was safe. Wow, that was close. I think he got him on the knee and the foot was on the bag.
One of the reasons why you like feet first slides, Johnny Damon kind of kicking the shin guard out of the way as opposed to a head first slide, especially into home plate.
Boy, that's a big hit for Alex Rodriguez to get a run against Halladay in the first inning. So for Rodriguez, his 43rd ribby of the season, and he went to right field again on that as Cano swings and misses. Alex, of course, moves to second on the throw. What a throw by Rios. It actually had some tail to it, almost looked like a cutter. Now, yesterday after the game, Cano had a home run, but he told Kim Jones he has to hit better with runners in scoring position. He said, I'm an important part of the lineup, batting behind Alex Rodriguez, and I've got to be able to get runners in. He said that's the thing that he's working on right now, and Joe Girardi said he loves hearing that. He said, because I think he's been hitting in some bad luck with runners in scoring position. He said, but those runs do have to get plated. It's a big-time responsibility batting behind Alex Rodriguez. And he doesn't get the job done that time as he grounds to first. Overbay ball, step on the bag, and that will do it. here in the first. But the Yankees take the lead. 1 run on 1 hit and a close play at home plate as Johnny Damon got in just ahead of the tag by Barajas. His foot in there, the tag a little bit high. It's 1-0 Yankees after 1. He made that famous speech at the stadium. He was born in New York City, one of our own, in 1903, and he attended Columbia University from 21 to 23. His number 4 will never be worn again, the first number ever retired by the New York Yankees. Scott Rowland leads off, and there's a strike. Rowland with a 20-game hitting streak and hitting .415 during the streak. Happy 4th of July indeed, as the Yankees lead 1-0, top of the second inning. Popped up. Cano. And there's one away. Tomorrow's starting pitchers brought to you by Verizon Fios, over 100 HD channels and the fastest internet. This is Fios. This is big. Scott Richmond will go for the Blue Jays, 6-5, 3.69, and Jabba Chamberlain looking to pitch better and get a win here at home, 4-2 with a very respectable 3.89 ERA. Another day game, a noon start for us. The batting practice show at noon, 12:30 pregame, and 1:05 will be the first pitch. There's Jabba studying the Blue Jay lineup. There's a strike to open. But you know what's neat about doing the games on July 4th? We're invited to every barbecue.
It's true. I can't remember the last time I didn't spend July 4th at a ball game, even back to Little League days. It's always a big baseball day, July the 4th.
So people might be at the pool, but they got the screen door there, and they've got the TV on inside. So thanks for inviting us over. Starting July 8th, you could actually bring us to the pool and the barbecue on broadband. You could have us on your computer.
That's a lefty. You can tell. See that little kid? He's already got that lefty up there. I'm telling you.
The 0-2. 1-2.
And throw out a few nuggets of Lou Gehrig on you here, Michael.
Okay.
You young sluggers in the game today. You think you got some numbers? Lou Gehrig, 7 times in his career, 150 RBIs or more. For you Moneyball guys, 8 times in his career his on-base percentage was .450 or more. Talk about Lou Gehrig and his speech and everything he's meant off the field 70 years later. We're having this great day of celebration in honor of ALS. You said it, Michael, in our pregame show. What an unbelievable baseball player, numbers-wise, on the field he was as well. I got a little bone to pick, though, Michael. I mentioned it to you before the game. For you baseball historians out there, I got a question for you. Lou Gehrig in 1934 won the Triple Crown. He finished 5th in the MVP voting. Mickey Cochran from Detroit won it. I don't know why. I'm trying to figure that out. How do you win the Triple Crown and not get the MVP? You can send your responses here to the Yes Network. I'd like to find that out. I know there's a lot of baseball historians out there listening to this telecast. I need a little help with this one.
And you know what's amazing? Usually when something like that happens, you go, well, it's got to be, look at the 184 ribbies and 31. Still an American League record. Well, it's probably a personality thing, but the writers love Gehrig. So I don't understand that one at all. When David brought it up to me, I said, wow, that is odd. Because when Ted Williams hit 406, he did not win the MVP. Joe DiMaggio did with the 56-game inning streak. But Ted Williams had a somewhat contentious relationship with the media. So I guess if they were up in the air about it, they'd rather give it to DiMaggio. But to finish fifth with a triple crown here, I mean, what more can you do?
Mickey Cochran from Detroit won it in 34. He hit 320 with 2 home runs and 76 RBIs. Lefty Gomez, the great left-handed pitcher for the Yankees, had a great year that year. He finished third in the voting. He was 26-5 with a 2.33 ERA.
Overbay walks. David's going to be tough to find writers who voted then. I mean, that's a long, long time ago. But there have to be people who have a reason why.
Stories are passed on generations to generations. Call your grandfather. That's the beauty of being a fan of the Yankees. There's so much history and tradition. When something happens, you don't call your buddies, you call your grandfather. Because everything's passed on with the Yankees and their wonderful history.
Inside out it the other way, this could be trouble, and it is. It's a fair ball, and it bounces into the seats for a double. Tough break for the Yankees, as it looked like if it didn't get chalk, it just landed inside chalk.
A little unlucky for Chien-Ming Wang. You see the swing, as you said, Michael. A bloop right down the line. Right on, see the chalk, right on the foul line. Chalk flying up. Into the seats. Yankees might have caught a break with that ground rule double. I'm not sure if a runner would have scored there, but Wells ends up with a double.
Yankees have the infield back. Here's Alex Rios. Here's a strike. And we talked about this yesterday on the postgame show, and it's so true. David's one of the few pitchers, and maybe because now he's retired, he can admit it. Well, pitchers, when you ask them if they're facing a guy like Hal, I'm not facing the other pitcher, I'm facing the other lineup. But in effect, you are facing the other pitcher, so Chien-Ming Wang knows that. And he gives up a base hit up the middle. So all of a sudden, the Yankees' 1-0 lead is now a 2-1 deficit as Overbay and Wells score. And against Halladay, that's a big hit to give up.
Well, you're right, Michael, especially early in the game. You see Chien-Ming Wang gets the sinker down and away. It's just up the middle. You got to give Wells credit. Chien-Ming Wang with a stab at it. But you want to keep the ball down. You want to get ground balls. And that one took a funny hop, a high hopper right over Chien-Ming Wang's glove. And it's a 2 RBI single for Alex Rios.
Right back to Wang. Let's see if they turn 2. There's one. On the first, it's a double play as they double up Galucci, 1-6-3. So 2 innings, 2 double plays for Chien-Ming Wang, but the damage was already done. This was the final 2 outs of the inning, but the Blue Jays scored 2 runs on 2 hits. Because of the double play, nobody left. We go to the bottom of the 2nd. Sponsored by Mercedes, your Mercedes-Benz Tri-State dealers on the web at searchmercedes.com. 1983. Wow, it's 26 years ago. Dave Righetti pitched his no-hitter against the Red Sox, and the last batter he got, if you picked the toughest guy to get for the final out of a no-hitter, it would be the great Wade Boggs, and he struck out Boggs. And he became part of forever. Jorge Posada will lead off against Roy Halladay. Pitch inside. Now, a friend of mine just emailed me, David, and said that Cochran might have won because the Tigers won the pennant that year. And if you look at the MVPs back then, it seemed like the MVPs went to the teams that won the pennant. Now, the Yankees usually won the pennant back then, but that year they didn't, so maybe that had something to do with it. But still, it's hard to explain a Triple Crown winner finishing 5th in the voting.
You know, that's true. Obviously, now we're in the era of division play and wild card rounds and 3 rounds of playoffs. Back then, you won the pennant, you went right to the World Series. So, obviously, a different game and a different mindset for sports writers voting on MVPs back then.
And now in this era, we have a guy like Andre Dawson winning the MVP, and the Cubs finished last that year. Alex Rodriguez won an MVP with Texas when they finished last. And the argument is, well, how could you be valuable on a team that finishes last? If you are them, they'd still finish last. And a lot of people misinterpret MVP. Is it most valuable or is it the best player? Posada wraps on the right field, and Rios is there. One away. And we have to take time now, everybody here at the Yes Network, and David and I, and Kimberly as well, and our whole crew, and send out best birthday wishes to George Steinbrenner, the longtime owner of the Yankees. Bought the team in 1973, and what this organization has taken off and become under his guidance is really mind-boggling, and we know that he's home in Tampa watching this game. And this new stadium is also a testament to what George Steinbrenner has meant to this organization. Happy 79th birthday, George Steinbrenner.
Absolutely. A true trailblazer. Built the brand better than anybody else in sports. Always sunk his money back into the brand and built the Yankees up, and now the new stadium. And Mr. Steinbrenner was certainly one of the most remarkable owners in all of sports.
Now, I've heard stories, David, that when you were on the Yankees, you were one of the few guys that could actually go toe-to-toe with George Steinbrenner. You actually kid around with him a lot.
Well, you know, I liked it when he was around. Sometimes we didn't see him during the regular season, but the postseason came around or a big game, he'd hang out in the clubhouse early before the games. And, you know, he's a former coach. He used to coach football at Purdue. He had some experiences with Len Dawson, the great Hall of Fame quarterback coach, quarterback with the Chiefs. And he just wanted to be part of the mix, you know. He wanted to be involved in the hitters and the pitchers meetings, and I used to like to stir it up. Especially with O'Neill. Paulie's such an easy target. I'd go to George and I'd say, hey, tell O'Neill what you used to tell Lenny Dawson. Fire him up. He doesn't look ready to me.
That one's driven deep to right field. Rios back. Tie game. See ya. Solo home run Matsui. It's 2-2.
Matsui says, I don't like interleague play. Get me back to DH. It gets one right into his wheelhouse. And this is the Hideki Matsui swing in this stadium with the short porch and right that can really help the Yankees out in the second half of the season. And trying to get back into that DH role and solidify his spot because, as we said yesterday, he's probably not going to play outfield this year.
There's a ground ball to first off the bat of Melky, and he flips to Halladay. Overbay does, 2 away. 12th home run of the year for Matsui. Now has 32 ribbies. You know, along those lines, what you're saying, where you liked where the owner of the Yankees would come in and try to motivate. Mariano Rivera said yesterday, he said, I miss George coming in and getting us fired up and trying to be a motivating factor. He said, I wish he'd come in more and do that, but a lot of players miss that.
Yeah, absolutely. I loved it when he was around, you know, and the thing is he just wanted to be part of the mix. He wanted to be involved in it. He wanted to have a relationship with the players, and a lot of players were intimidated by him and didn't really want to approach him. And I loved it, especially with guys like O'Neill. Tino liked it. Tino would play along with me. They tried to get George to give some of those speeches he used to give back when he was a football coach. As I said, had some dealings with Len Dawson, the great Hall of Fame quarterback from the Chiefs. Me growing up in Kansas City, I was a huge Len Dawson fan. Just try to get George involved in the mix. He loved it. He was so intense.
one of his great moments was when the Yankees played the Mets, and he didn't like the furniture in the Mets Shea Stadium visiting clubhouse, so he had a moving company bring the Yankee furniture from the locker room there. And he was moving stuff around. They had a pipe burst there as well, and he was moving stuff around. He rolled up his pants and said, let's roll. So Brett Gardner goes down on strikes. We played 2. It's a 2-2 game thanks to Matsui's solo shot into the short porch and right. Happy birthday, George Steinbrenner. Hope you're enjoying this one. It's 2-2. For Lou Gehrig, he pinch hit on June 1st, 1925 to start his streak of 2,130 consecutive games played. The next day, he took over at first base for Wally Pipp, who had a headache, and the rest is history. And to this day, players that don't even know baseball history know that you can't get Wally pipped. Pitch is high to Rod Barajas. 1-0. It's a 2-2 game on the Modell scoreboard. Modell's the official sporting goods retailer of the New York Yankees. Wally pipped is never, ever leave the lineup for a minor ailment, because the guy who takes over for you might be Lou Gehrig and play 2,130 consecutive games, and you'll never get your job back. All players know who Wally Pipp is. You almost got Wally Pipp because of that little Jack Russell Terrier.
Did El Duque came up. El Duque's pretty good.
The 2-0. Ground ball to third. Alex Rodriguez is there. Barajas, not much speed. He gets gunned down, one away. Hey, there's another birthday today, David. I mean, a lot of people are born on this day. Of course, every day there's a lot of people born. But big name people. Al Davis, owner of the Raiders, 80 years old. Peter Angelos, the owner of the Baltimore Orioles. Jimmy Cagney, I believe, was born on July 4th. And our very own John Sterling. Happy birthday, John.
Yankee Doodle Dandy.
I wish I could tell you how old he is. No one knows. He's ageless. So happy birthday to John.
Good, clean living.
That's it. Exactly. And there's another July 4th tradition in the Yankee booth. Susan Waldman wears her spangled red, white, and blue vest, and that started in 1996. It gets worn once a year on July 4th. She told me she bought that in a store in San Francisco in 1996. That's a foul ball. Now, you were actually on that team when she bought it, David, so you're part of the tradition.
Yeah, she's got the matching glasses to go with it, too. Now, that's accessorizing right there, Michael.
Scudero comes all the way back after the ground ball.
Back to Lou Gehrig. Just to let you know, Lou Gehrig in his postseason career, he won 6 rings. He batted .361 in 119 at-bats. He won 6 rings. He had 1 loss to the 26 St. Louis team.
And then the next year, Murderers Row, and they swept the Pirates. And some people consider the 27 Yankees one of the greatest teams of all time, if not the greatest team. 0-1-1. There we go. Another big name born on the 4th of July, Neil Simon. Great playwright. One of your favorite TV shows off of Neil Simon play. Odd Couple.
Absolutely. Tremendous show.
And you were Oscar Madison.
I was Oscar. I still am. Still trying to be.
You got the sloppy part down? That one is line into right field. Coming on Melky. He makes the play.
Melky in right field today. So versatile. Underrated defensively. A guy who can play all 3 outfield positions, gets good jumps, has a great arm. Melky has especially excelled in the corner outfield positions this year.
Here's Aaron Hill. Foul back. The 0-1. There's a ground ball to Jeter. And a 1-2-3 inning for Chien-Ming Wang. 2 more ground balls. We played 2.5, a 9-pitch inning for Wang. And we go to the bottom of the 3rd. It's a 2-2 game. Lou Gehrig is part of the Yankee legacy. One of the greatest players of all time. Gave one of the greatest speeches of all time 70 years ago today. And that face, it seems like we've known him forever and we've never even met him. But he's been part of our baseball lives and the history of this unbelievable game and this unbelievable franchise as we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's a 2-2 game, and it'll be the top of the order for the Yankees against Roy Halladay. And Lou Gehrig, a Yankee captain, and Derek Jeter, a Yankee captain. On the Modell scoreboard, 2-3-0 Jays, 2-2-0 for the Yanks. Modell's the official sporting goods retailer of the Yankees. Allen is driven deep to center field. Wells back, still back, track, wall, and he makes the play. He tracked that beautifully and ran it down. So Jeter gave it a ride.
Well, you are exactly right. Jeter drives it, and Wells has got a beat on it right away. You can see right there he's going to redirect a little bit. He knows where he is, catches it, and then right up against the wall. And then Wells can play center field. Always been an outstanding defensive center fielder, and had that one the whole way.
3 Gold Gloves for Wells in his career, and here's Johnny Damon. He walked and scored in the first inning. Pitch inside. Used up all of the ballpark and then hit into the wall. He's not contributing as much with his bat, so he has to play a great center. Count 2-0 on Damon. Wells very philosophical about being dropped to 6 in the lineup. He said, I have to hit better so I can get back to the spot where I've become accustomed to hitting, which is the 3rd hole. And he's dropped to 6th. The 2-0. 3-0.
Johnny Damon's numbers there quietly. A really strong offensive year.
Yankees flip-flop T and Jeter in spring training, having Jeter lead off and Damon batting second, and 15 homers and 47 ribbies for Johnny's making it look good as he draws the 2nd walk against Roy Halladay. Hey, Turkey Hill is running a sweepstakes where fans can win tickets to a Yankees game. Look for the entry sticker on specially marked packages of Bronx Bomber Sunday and Pinstripe Brownie Blast, and enter the code online at turkeyhill.com/Yankees. And David, we didn't get invited to a barbecue per se, but we have some ice cream, which is always a part of the July 4th holiday. So I think I have the Bronx Bomber Sunday, and you have the Pinstripe Blast.
I've got the Pinstripe Brownie Blast.
Nice.
Looks good.
Took something off that pitch, and Teixeira way out in front. I'm going to have some, okay?
I don't need to spill my coffee.
That's great. That's just great.
You take it for a while, Michael.
Wow, that looks great. That should get you a commercial.
Trying too hard?
No, that's you. You left a little, David. There you go.
Myself.
Hot shot, base hit to right field off the bat of Teixeira. Damon's going to 3rd. And the Yankees have runners on 1st and 3rd with 1 out.
Halladay trying to come in with that cutter. Stays up. Almost like that cutter just kind of took a seat, pulled up a chair. Halladay's got a good cutter in, doesn't quite get it where he wants to, and Teixeira makes him pay and goes 1st to 3rd now here with 1 out. And Johnny Damon right away knows, no hesitation. Opportunities to score on Halladay are few and far between. The Yankees find themselves with another great opportunity right here in the bottom of the 3rd.
A-Rod had an RBI single in the 1st inning. Midfield, and Halladay looking for the double play to get out of the inning. And there's a fastball strike. David mentioned earlier, Halladay's had great success against the Yankees throughout his career. 31 starts and 2 relief appearances, 16-5 with a 2.79 ERA. Looped, shallow, first base side, and it's caught by Overbay, and Damon bluffs, but he'll stay in 3rd. Pretty good play there by Lyle Overbay for the 2nd out. Hey fans, it's time for the Toyota Text Ball. Today's question is, what is your favorite food to have at the ballpark? And the choices are: number 1, cotton candy; number 2, Cracker Jacks; number 3, hot dogs; number 4, ice cream; and number 5, peanuts. David just showed how much he likes ice cream. You can text your vote to 58772. Standard text messaging rates apply. You like the Turkey Hill ice cream in the ballpark, right?
Yeah, that Pinstripe Brownie Blast, let me tell you.
Chicken fingers were not on that list. That would be up.
There you go.
A waffle cone. Here's Robinson Cano with a chance to give the Yankees a lead. So that was a big out for Halladay. Getting Alex Rodriguez in the pitch outside 1-0. Cano had a runner at second in the first inning and grounded out in the first. Cano yesterday had his first RBI since June 17th. So he has to start driving in runs, and that RBI came on a homer. And there's a strike. Count 1-1. Imagine how disappointed O'Neill is now that he knows we have free ice cream up here today. I'll fly in from Cincy.
Missed out.
Good pitch. Diving down and in on Cano. And the count 1-2. Well, that's almost impossible to hit. It's starting in the middle of the plate and then it just veers left.
Yeah, 92 miles an hour as well. There's very few pitchers that can retain their velocity on cut fastballs like that. Mariano Rivera being the best. Holiday right there as well.
The 1-2. Two balls, two strikes, two outs, and two men on for the Yankees. It's a 2-2 game. Deuces are wild. Johnny Damon is at third. Mark Teixeira is at first. And Robinson Cano at the plate.
See Roy Halladay right there, 6'6", 225, born in Denver, Colorado. Doing his work north of the border nowadays.
The 2-2. Grounded to short. Scudero goes the short way, and that'll do it. So the Yankees waste an opportunity, and that could be costly against a guy like Halladay because you don't get many. No runs hit, two men left. Let's go to the fourth at the stadium. Line quiz. Phil Negro recorded his 3,000th strikeout on July 4th of '84. What pitcher recorded his 3,000th strikeout exactly 4 years earlier? I have no idea. We'll find out in the bottom of the fourth. Cano's ground ball there, David. He's now 0 for his last 17 with runners in scoring position. So he has to pick it up as we go to the fourth inning. Adam Lind leads off. There's a strike. Got to send out another birthday wish. Another July 4th birthday wish. You see all these unbelievable scoreboards here at Yankee Stadium. Well, they've got to be programmed and things that go on them, produced and directed and all that. And Mike Bonner is the guy who heads it all up here at the stadium. And it's Mike Bonner's birthday as well. So happy birthday to Mike. And he's telling you all you need to know about Adam Lind as well. On his birthday, he's working. Nice. right, let's talk about Chien-Ming Wang a little bit, David. He looks pretty good right now.
He does, really. You know, the 2 runs he gave up, a little bit unlucky. You know, there was a walk and a bloop double right down the right field line, and then a ground ball single right up the middle on a high chopper. That led to 2 runs, but he's gotten a couple of double play ground balls. His fastball's been down. We just saw a splitter there. A couple good sliders, decent mix.
And he strikes out Adam Lee.
Chien-Ming Wang right on cue. Here is the splitter, Michael, against lefties that could really help him. Look at that dive. About 84 miles an hour off of his fastball, which averages about 92 today. Look at that late finish right over home plate. That's a pitch that could really help Chien-Ming Wang, especially against left-handed batters.
Yankee pitching coach Dave Island has been working with Chien-Ming Wang, trying to straighten things out. If you consider this, David, if they could get him back to what he was, I mean, how strong it makes that staff. Sabathia, Burnett, Wang, and Andy Pettit is Andy Pettit. He has 8 wins already. And then you got Jabba Chamberlain. That matches up with anybody's starting 5. That one is driven deep to right field. Going back, Melky Cabrera. He turns. He's going to play it on the auxiliary scoreboard. Hustling into second is a Rolen, and the ball got past Jeter, but it was close as Rolen with that double extends his hitting streak to 21 straight.
Rolen gets a pitch out over the plate, drives it the other way. Melky with no real chance to get back and make that play, but a short hop off the wall makes that play a lot closer at second than it looked like it was going to be. As we said, Scott Rolen has been streaking coming into this. Extends his hitting streak now to 21 games. Up and out over the plate. You can almost hear Scott Rolen in the microphone there we've got here at the Yes Network along the first base line saying, get up, get up. Not quite enough for a homer.
That one is slowed down by Wang. Redirects it to Cano. And that's a 1-4-3 as Rolen moves to third. That might have saved a run. That might have been able to squeak through if Wang didn't slow it down.
It's hit pretty hard, and you're right, Michael. It would have been a tough play for Cano to get over there and backhand it. And that's one time where a deflection from a pitcher really helped out Wang. Might have saved a run. Sinker's down. He got the ground ball, though it's hit pretty hard heading towards the middle. Redirected right to Robinson Cano. Easy play.
Here's Vernon Wells. And there's a strike.
Chien-Ming Wang's 42nd pitch of the day. 31 fastballs. About 76% fastballs. You see there 28 strikes, 14 balls. He's mixed in enough splitters and sliders too today so far in the early going.
Check swing fouled off. The count 0-2. Yesterday in the 6th inning, Vernon Wells, who has long hurt the Yankees, belted his 21st home run against the Bombers. A long drive to left field.
Probably the only mistake that A.J. Burnett made yesterday on an 0-2 pitch as well.
Burnett got the victory for the Yankees, 7 strong innings. And the 0-2 off-speed pitch. And it's popped up. And Brett Gardner is there, so the double by Rolen is wasted. No runs a hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's a 2-2 game on Yes. Negro recorded his 3,000th strikeout July 4th of '84. What pitcher recorded his 3,000th strikeout exactly 4 years earlier? And the answer is Nolan Ryan. 1980, July 4th. He ended up with over 5,000. So he was just starting. Here's Jorge Posada. It'll be Posada, Matsui, and Cabrera against Roy Halladay of the Blue Jays. There's a strike. A lot of people debate this. Who's the best pitcher in baseball? Is it Halladay? Is it Johan Santana? Can you make a case for CC Sabathia the way he pitched last year? Who do you think it is, David?
Well, there's so many good ones. I mean, we could throw a lot more names in there. Tim Lincecum out in San Francisco is having another great year. But to me, when you look at the body of work, this guy Halladay is now 141 and 68 in his career, a .675 winning percentage. Got 43 complete games and 12 shutouts.
Since '06, he leads all major leaguers in wins with 62.
Halladay's already a two-time 20-game winner. He won the Cy Young in '03, 22-7 that particular year in '03 with 266 innings. Finished second in the Cy Young Award-winning voting last year when he was 20-11. CC Sabathia certainly among the best of the game as well, and probably will be one of the best Yankee pitchers of all time before he's done.
2-1. Deep drive, right field, going back Rios, track, wall, looking up, see ya! A long home run for Jorge Posada as the Yankees now lead 3-2.
Looks like a hanging curveball from Halladay. You don't see too many of those from him. Jorge Posada knows what to do with these hanging curveballs, especially batting left-handed in this stadium. Long home run. Up in the bleacher creature section.
Pitch to Matsui, had a home run earlier, is inside. 11th home run of the year for Posada, his 34th run batted in. Over his previous 9 starts, Halladay had allowed just 2 home runs total. And he has 2 in this game. A rocket to Overbay. 1 away.
It's a cutter in. Matsui quick bat. Maybe a little rest during this interleague play situation when Matsui didn't get a lot of at bats and put a little speed back in his bat. That was a decent pitch there. Posada hit a hanging curveball at 79 miles an hour up in the bleachers. Matsui, a 92-mile-an-hour cutter on the inside corner, turns on it, hits a bullet.
Now, greatness is packaged in different ways. And let's take a look at that pitch that Posada hit.
Just sped up his bat. Anytime you throw an off-speed pitch like Halladay's curveball in the upper 70s, and you get it in that sort of a zone over the plate, it just speeds up a hitter's bat. Posada just got the bat head out, and the curveball up in the zone did the rest.
And the point with Halladay is you hear stories about Halladay that you can't even look at him the day he pitches. You can't even look at him. He's that fired up and locked in. And he gets angry, I guess. And then my partner here, David Cohn, would actually talk to you until right before he's going out on the field. You seem like you sought people out to have conversation with. You never got that angry or locked in like that.
Yeah, not that early. Different strokes for different folks, obviously. This guy, it's hard to question his work ethic and his prep, the way he prepares for a game. I like to stay loose until the last minute. But certainly the media was kicked out of the clubhouse about 45 minutes before the game, so I always at least had 45 minutes to an hour to kind of get into that game face mode. But for me, Michael, it was kind of wasted energy if you got too keyed up too soon and early in the day. And to me, I was exhausted by the time the game started.
Swing and a miss. Barajas throws to first. the second out. Live Yankee games at the beach. Live Yankee games at the office. Now you'll never miss a live Yes Network Yankees game again. Starting July 8th, Bronx Bomber fans will be able to watch live Yes Network Yankees games on their personal computers and laptops. If you're an Optimum Online and IOTV customer that watches the Yes Network, go to yesnetwork.com to get more information and to sign up for your subscription today. Can you imagine the production, how it's going to go down around New York offices once that kicks in, that you could watch the games on your computer? I mean, I'm sure bosses are going to be thrilled. Brett Gardner with the ground ball is short. Scudero across the diamond, and he gets the hustling Gardner for the final out of the fourth. But the Yankees take the lead on one swing by Jorge Posada. The Yankee catcher goes deep into the bleachers. His 11th home of the year, a 3-2 Yankee lead. Here at Yankee Stadium, we go to the fifth inning. It is 3-2 Yankees. Chien-Ming Wang out dueling Roy Halladay. And the pitch to Alex Rios is a strike on the Lexus scoreboard. 3-4-0 for the Yanks and 2-4-0 for the Blue Jays. Rios, DeLucci, and Barajas against Wang. Rios with a 2-run single in the second inning, accounting for all of the Blue Jay runs. Count 1-1. Rios also dropped down in the lineup because of his disappointing numbers. Got a world of talent, but this year it's not happening for him in a big time way. It's a great pitch by Wang.
Chien-Ming Wang with an excellent slider right here. We saw a splitter to a lefty to strike him out. That's late and quick. Good tight spin on that slider. Chien-Ming Wang in good shape in terms of his pitch count coming into this inning. Good strikes to balls ratio. 48 pitches, 33 strikes, 15 balls. Outstanding here in the top of the fifth. Good mix of pitches so far. He's mixed in just enough off speed and thrown them well in for strikes.
And the 1-2. The 2-2. 3-2 to Rios. Posada missed the last two games with a sore left thumb on a foul tip. But back in the lineup today, and he's hit a home run. And so far, calling a good game for Chien-Ming Wang.
Almost see right there Chien-Ming Wang staring at Posada on a 3-2 pitch. Posada wanted the sinker in. It almost looked like Wang wanted to try another slider. Let's see who wins this battle.
Grounded to short. Jeter charges.
Looks like Posada won. Good sinker down right there. Got another ground ball.
That'll bring up David DeLucci. He chops one to first. Teixeira flips to Wang. 2 away.
Wang a lot of strikes today. DeLucci pounded it into the ground. Wang moving well. Gets over there easily. See, after his injury of last year in his foot, the list rank injury that we talked about so much, Chien-Ming Wang moving around a lot better than we saw early in the year, Michael, in his first 3 starts.
I know it's early. I know there's a lot of ball game left, but I really believe this is his best start yet in terms of stuff, confidence, the way he is commanding a presence on the mound right now. He feels like he's Chien-Ming Wang again. 1-6 with a 10.06 ERA. I don't think he was feeling it, but he seems like he's feeling it this afternoon. There's a strike for Barajas.
Another good off-speed pitch to jump ahead 0-1. That's the thing about his secondary pitches. He's throwing them for strikes today. It's been about 75% fastball, 25% off-speed. And his off-speed pitches have had quality, and he's had good command.
Foul back to the screen.
Well, it's certainly not a dominating fastball in terms of velocity today, but he's had it down in the zone. He's averaging 91, 92 miles an hour. In his heyday, a few years back, Chien-Ming Wang would run it up in the mid-90s, but he's been very consistent with it. Down and good movement with his sinker.
And the 0-2. Hit sharply to short. Jeter is there. And a 1-2-3 inning for Chien-Ming Wang. He did it on 11 pitches. He has 55 pitches total. The end of 4.5. We're halfway through. Yankees 3, Blue Jays 2. Yes is brought to you in part by J&R Music and Computer World. and by Ford, the official truck of the New York Yankees. How you doing? Happy July 4th. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Good motion. He's ready to roll as the Yankees lead 3-2. Top of the order against Halladay. And Jeter swings at the first pitch and fouls it back. On the Lexus scoreboard, it's 3-2 Yankees. Jeter's 0 for 2 last time up. He drove Vernon Wells back to the wall in center field. And the count 1-1. Halladay faced the Yankees on May 12th of this year, and he beat them through a complete game. And that's almost a line of delineation for the Yankees, because after that win, and you see the numbers right there, or a loss for the Yankees, they have gone 31-16 since then, and their pitching staff has pitched to a 3.53 ERA. That one is driven out to right field. Rios. 1-0. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the New York Yankees. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the aforementioned New York Yankees. Well, Johnny Damon has walked twice against Roy Halladay. It's only the second time Damon has walked twice in a game since June 3rd, a stretch of 26 games. And we told you that Damon has good numbers against Halladay, and it seems like Halladay doesn't want to throw the ball over the plate, so now the count 1-0 again. Strike. And the pitch. Hot shot to second, and it's caught on the fly by Hill, 2 away.
Definitely on the fly, no doubt about it. Halladay in need of a quick inning here as his pitch count is a little abnormally high. This is probably his 70th pitch of the day coming here in the bottom of the 5th. .42 strikes, 28 balls, 70 pitches. We've seen better ratios from him in the past, but still well within range.
.14 pitches per inning for Halladay. Only 3 pitchers throw fewer pitches per inning. Line drive, base hit for Mark Teixeira. He's 2 for 3.
You know, we said this is Halladay's second start since his groin injury, and you know his command has been a little off. This is a 2-0 pitch. He tries to backdoor a cutter. It catches right down the middle. Teixeira right on it. Love this camera view, Michael. Really get a sense of the movement. Teixeira so quick, batting left-handed. Just a great fastball hitter.
Here's Alex Rodriguez, fouled out to Overbay in the 3rd with runners on 1st and 3rd, 1 out. But he had an RBI single in the 1st to drive home Damon from 2nd. His 43rd rookie of the year. Fastball swallowed this.
First pitch strike there on a cutter from Halladay. He's thrown just first pitch strikes to 10 of 21 batters today. Probably 10 of 22 after the Teixeira at bat. That was a 2-0 pitch. That's very un-Halladay-like.
Last 9 games, including this one, Alex is 12 for 31 with 5 home runs and 15 runs batted in. I think one of the biggest challenges that Joe Girardi's going to have is when to rest Alex Rodriguez. the rest of once a week. But when he's hitting the way he's hitting, you're loath to take him out of the lineup. He means so much to what the Yankees do.
Well, especially when you can smell the All-Star break coming down the road here. Got a 3-day break for A-Rod this year. He's certainly grown accustomed to playing in that All-Star game.
4 for the Yankees this year.
4 days, yeah, exactly right. So that'll be a nice rest.
Count, so Teixeira will go from first with 2 outs. There he goes. And A-Rod walks. 3rd walk issued by Halladay. That's almost mind-bogglingly bad control for Halladay.
Well, it is, you know, and it's as we're going to look at the pitch by pitch here. The sequence to A-Rod. First pitch, a little cutter up and out over the plate. Swings through it. Sinker running way in and off. Once again, front door cutter. Nice pitch off of those sinkers. Tries to come back with it. Misses. Once again, just off of his control a little bit. I think it's a byproduct of his growing injury, and as we said, it's only his 2nd start back from being on the DL. A little bit of Yankee Stadium too. This ballpark, the way the ball carries here can get you out of the strike zone.
And Cano now 0 for his last 18 with runners in scoring position. He just has not been able to get the big hit. No runs a hit, no errors, and 2 men left. We played 5 in the stadium. It's 3-2 Yanks. Hey, it's break time for those people out there. Time for a fresh brewed cup of coffee at Yes. Get our Green Mountain K-Cup coffee system from the same people who bring us our office supplies. WB Mason, who but? We're very festive here in the booth today. We have American flags all around, the Yes Network logo behind us, festooned with the old glory. Very nice. There it is. Flag in the monitor beyond David's head. It's nice.
Both have our red, white, and blue ties on too.
Yeah, there's not much white. You get the white shirt. Okay.
The backdrop.
Strategic dressing, patriotic dressing. The 0-1. Line drive down the left field line. It's a base hit. That'll go into the corner for Scudero. Playing it out there is Johnny Damon, and Scudero with a leadoff double here in the 6th.
Scudero on an 0-1 pitch. Tin-Ming Wang trying to come in. You can see it just sits right down the middle. One of the few sinkers he's tried to come in on righties and has not got it in there. And Scudero makes him pay. It's a legitimate double right down the line.
So the tying runs in scoring position as we start the 6th inning. And here's Aaron Hill. He's 1 for 2. Tries to go the other way and fouls it off.
Kind of an interesting situation if you're Chien-Ming Wang and Posada trying to work against Aaron Hill here, who's got 19 home runs. He's got a lot of power, but in this situation, in a one-run game, maybe if he falls behind right here, he's going to take a shot to right field to try to move the runner over. And Chien-Ming Wang, to counter that, obviously, is going to pound him in with that sinker and try to get it in to make him pull the ball.
Count 1-1.
Really close pitch, down and in, and that's the pitch that Wang was trying to throw to Scudero. And he's been very effective all day with that sinker down and into righties.
Count 1-2. Second game of a 4-game set. Yankees won yesterday 4-2. 4 straight day games at the stadium.
You can see with Scudero on second base, the veteran, and Aaron Hill batting, that Posada just is waiting till the extreme last minute to set up, so he doesn't tip off location to Scudero. He's going to wait and wait and wait before he sets up in or out. Going in. Just misses off the inside corner. And Wally Bell's been consistent back there, but a lot of close pitches today on both sides have gone the hitter's way. And Wally Bell traditionally has been more of a pitcher's umpire. You see just in, though. Good call by Wally Bell. He's been on that and consistent all day. Late movement inside off the plate. Wally Bell, a very good veteran umpire.
Two. Again tries to come in too far, and the count 3-2. Now Chien-Ming Wang has not had the great velocity today, but there has been movement on the pitches. You know, when he was in his quote-unquote heyday, he'd throw 95-mile-an-hour sinkers. Now he's about 90, 91 all day today. He has been up at 94 this year, but he used to consistently be at 95. The 3-2. Well, Hill did not get the job done. He grounded it to Jeter. And there's one away. You want to take the ball to the right side to move Scudero to third.
See Posada and Wang staying inside, even though that one got out over the plate a little bit. It still had run on it and had sink on it. Chien-Ming Wang very hard to hit the ball the other way as a right-handed batter because of his movement.
There's Adam Lind. Grounded foul.
It looks to me, Michael, like Chien-Ming Wang is very under control out there. Very seldom has he overthrown a pitch. He's not trying to pump up his velocity. He's letting that sinker work for him. Another good one on the first pitch to a good hitter, Lind, right there. Just get it down, let it work for you. 91, 92 is fine. Location and movement certainly is more important than velocity on a sinker.
Scudero dancing off second. Is that a distraction to a pitcher?
It can be. Absolutely, it can be. Scudero may try to take a shot to steal third here, though. I doubt it. With a left-handed batter, it gives Jorge Posada a free lane to throw to third base.
High fly ball, deep right. Backing up is Cabrera looking. See ya! A 2-run home run for Adam Lind. And the Blue Jays have retaken the lead. They're up 4-3. 17 home run of the year for Adam Lind. His 54th and 55th runs batted in.
Well, it's a sinker, and it's up and right there, as you see, bam, right just at best outer third and belt high across. One of the worst pitches Chien-Ming Wang's thrown today to the wrong hitter, a hot Adam Lind.
With Scott Rowland, and Rowland takes the pitch low, 1-0. So Lind, who's really come into his own this season, belts his 17th home run.
Boy, it's really been Aaron Hill and Adam Lind this year that have done the damage for the Blue Jays, along with Scott Rowland and his hitting streak.
And now there's something, there might be something wrong with Chien-Ming Wang, as Girardi and assistant trainer Steve Donahue quickly out to the mound. And they're going to go to the bullpen, so something is up. Now, what could that be? And Donahue walking off with Chien-Ming Wang. This is the last pitch. Let's see if we see anything. Doesn't seem like anything's wrong at all. As soon as we get any information, we'll pass it along. David Robertson coming on for the Yankees. They'll give him as much time as he needs to warm up. As Joe Girardi makes the call to the bullpen, brought to you by AT&T, your world delivered. Well, now we have to try to figure out what's going on with Chien-Ming Wang. You see the numbers on Robertson. He's been good, 26 strikeouts in 18 in the third innings. Obviously, he'd like to cut down the walks just a bit, but all in all, those are decent numbers. And Joe Girardi and Dave Island will try to figure this out. And it's strange, David, because Chien-Ming Wang looked about as good as he's looked all year. He threw the home run pitch to Adam Lind, then a ball to Scott Rowland, and all of a sudden you see Joe Girardi and Steve Donahue sprinting out to the mound. And again, we're not going to speculate because you can't from up here. We have no idea, but obviously there's something wrong. Well,
just judging by that reaction, when you see a manager right there and your pitching coach huddled after a situation like that where Chien-Ming Wang gets taken out of the game, looks like they were blindsided by it. It wasn't something they were keyed in on. You know, maybe he had blister problems on his fingers, or he told him last inning he was a little sore. You can see the last pitch that Chien-Ming Wang threw. Posada didn't like something he saw and ran right out to confront Chien-Ming Wang about what's going on.
And he's the one who, he waves Girardi and Donahue out to the mound. So it's so hard to figure. He's dealing, and Joe looks really bothered. Joe usually doesn't betray his emotions, but you could see that he's upset.
He is upset and clearly blindsided by what happened out there. And wasn't anticipating it. Sometimes a pitcher will key you in, maybe in between starts. Hey, I'm a little sore or stiff, or I've got blister problems. Look for it. judging by this reaction on the bench, they were completely blindsided by whatever is wrong with Chien-Ming Wang.
Well, I don't know if we'll get word during the game. We will certainly find out on the post-game show. Kimberly Jones will be in the clubhouse immediately after the game, and we'll find out what is up. And I'm sure the Yankee fans holding their breath. It's not as if the Yankees don't have somebody to plug in there, but you don't want to lose a pitcher of the stature of Chien-Ming Wang. You see what happened last year when that happened. And you're not saying that you're going to lose them, but they are certainly better prepared for it this year. They have Sabathia, they have Burnett, they've got Phil Hughes in the bullpen, they have Alfredo Aceves, so there's a lot of ways they could go, but you just hope that it's a momentary blip on the radar screen and that Chien-Ming Wang will take the ball in 5 days. And again, as soon as we get information, we will pass it along to you. Here is Roland now with a 1-0 count. Yankees are down 4-3. Top of the 6th inning. 1 out, nobody on. And there's a strike from Robertson. Inside. Boy, the crowd really quieted down. First of all, the Yankees were winning against Roy Halladay in a less than perfect Halladay performance. And then one swing by Lind, and then one pitch later, Chien-Ming Wang's out of the game with an injury. So Halladay now has a chance to bounce back from a less than stellar outing for him, but he's got to shut down the Yankees.
Well, the thing was, Michael, as you said, Chien-Ming Wang, his velocity wasn't where we've seen it the last few years. Even the last few starts, he was 91, 92, but good sink, good movement, very economical, just 66 pitches today before he had to walk off the mound.
Three-two. Missed inside to Roland. Just missed. And Wally Bell has not given them both pitchers that pitch off the inside corner.
He's been very consistent today, and you can see Posada trying to frame that ball. He's setting up with his glove on the inside corner. Just a little movement in the glove, very close, but this overhead cam shows you. Even though that overhead camera, as I've said before, is not directly over and not completely definitive, but that ball is clearly off the plate, and Wally Bell's been very consistent all day with calling that pitch a ball.
Here's Overbay. Count 1-0. I've always wondered, Dave, especially with younger pitchers, when they come in because of an injury and you're allowed as much time as you need, warming up on the mound in front of almost 50,000 people, are you really taking as much time as you need?
A lot of times you can get a little rushed, especially as a young pitcher. But David Robertson's used to warming up quickly.
Pitch up. Nothing doing.
Very accustomed to being a reliever.
There's a strike. Count 2-2. And the count 3-2. Robertson had been red hot for the Yankees, and of late a little bit less dominant on the mound. He's allowed a run in 3 of his last 5 outings. His numbers are still very representative, but not as lights out as he was earlier. Runner goes, 3-2, and another walk. 2 straight walks issued by Robertson.
It's really the last piece of the puzzle for David Robertson, who's kind of sneaky fast. He averages on the year, according to MLB.com, about 91.5 on his fastball, but it's sneaky and it's got some life to it. His curveball's in the low 80s, about 82 miles an hour, and an excellent curveball, but the last piece of the puzzle is command. Coming into today, he had 10 walks in 18 1/3 innings. Going to add 2 more to that. Strikeouts are outstanding, the ratio. 26 strikeouts also in 18 1/3 innings. But the last piece of the puzzle for David Robertson is just a little better command, getting that walk total down, because he's shown the ability to strike people out with that good curveball that he features.
Now it's imperative that he stop it right here. You've already given a lead to Halladay, and you don't want to make that lead even more than 1 run to make it even more difficult. This is a guy who pitches complete games too, so you're not going to have to enter the bullpen, although he has a higher pitch count than usual. Big moment in the game right here in the 6th inning. Vernon Wells at the plate against Robertson. Breaking ball is low, 1-0. Wells with a bloop double, just on the line down the right field line in the 2nd. Then with a runner on 3rd and 2 outs in the 4th, he flew out to center field. Strike on the outside corner. Well, if you're a manager, it's hard to really sit back and enjoy the game. Things are going great. Beautiful Saturday afternoon in the Bronx. All of a sudden, he blinks. Yankee lead is gone, and so is the starting pitcher. The 1-1. Grounded foul.
Robertson with another curveball, kind of leaves it on the inner half, and Vernon Wells is just too quick and out in front of it.
Might have gotten away with that one, huh? That's not a bad pitch to hit.
A little bit. If you're going to hang it, you'd rather hang it in off the plate as opposed to middle away. That's the one Vernon Wells and a lot of big league hitters seem to hook. The hang and breaker ball is more out over the plate as opposed to front door, inside corner.
And the 1-2. Strike 3, Wells down looking. So they finally catch the inside corner. They've all been trying to. And Vernon Wells gets rung up.
We'll take a look at David Robertson here with a curveball right there. I don't know where that one was. Fastball gets the call, 1-1. Another curveball up and in, gets away with it. Right inside, he's got a little cutting action on that fastball. Runs right back, just right on the black. You see Posada almost pulling it in, trying to frame it.
Not out of trouble yet, the dangerous Alex Rios at the plate. Breaking ball is up and in. Rios with a 2-run single in the 2nd. Ground ball is short in the 5th.
Robertson has shown good stuff, but once again, it's just about a little better command of his pitches. That curveball is outstanding, but sometimes when he misses, he leaves it up. When he gets it down, he gets it's a good strikeout pitch for him as well.
Strike, good pitch on the outside corner. He's sneaky 91, David. I mean, some 91's very hittable. His 91 seems to get there quicker.
It does. It's got a little natural cut to it, too, as well. A little right to left action, facing home plate from the pitcher's perspective. A little life to that four-seamer. It's not a straight fastball. It's got a little riding, boring action to it.
Blue Jays lead the Yankees 4-3. Top of the 6th. The 2-1. Foul back. You know, you talk about cutters and natural cutters, and I was talking to Buck Showalter the other day about who really taught Mariano the cutter. He said, you know, there are a lot of people that had something to do with it. Tony Cloninger and Billy Connors. He said, but the God's honest truth, he picked up the ball in the outfield one day, held it the wrong way, and just had a natural cut. He said, well, what'd you do to do that? And that's how he got the pitch.
He always had that natural life on his fastball, Mariano Rivera. Even when he was a starter, when he first came up with the Yankees in '95, his fastball up in the zone really had riding, explosive life to it. Even in '96, as a setup guy to Wetland, his fastball up had riding action, so he always had natural movement. He certainly has learned to master that cutter over the years.
The 2-2. Count is full, so that's going to release the base runners. First and second, 2 outs, and a full count on Rios. And the pitch. Lined into left center field. Coming on Gardner. He can't make the play. 1 run will score. The throw comes into second. Moving to third is Overbay. It's an RBI single for Rios. His 3rd ribby of the afternoon. And now the Blue Jays lead 5-3.
Well, look at Robertson here. High curveball. That's the pitch he's missed this inning. 2 in a row. He doesn't have command of it. Now he goes to the fastball to get back in the count. 2-1. Another fastball up and out. Gets away with it. Fastball down to run it to 3-2. Fastball middle in. There's really no mystery involved when he can't get his curveball over for strikes. So on a 3-2 pitch, Rios gets a fastball and makes him pay. And Robertson's best pitch is clearly his curveball, and he's had trouble with it this particular inning.
And that's going to bring up David DeLucci. He's seen 2 pitches and grounded out twice. That one goes back to the backstop, but there's not much room back there. So Overbay can't score as Rios moves to second.
Well, this is it. This is a fastball. It's supposed to be away. Look at the cutting action. That almost looked like a Rivera cutter. It just took off. And you're right, Michael. Even though he didn't get the kickback off the backstop, you see this movement. Cutting, boring, running away from Posada. Expecting it down and away, got it up and in, couldn't get to it. Short backstop. Overbay plays it safe.
The 1-0. And that backstop is 20 feet shorter than the old stadium. And that 20 feet can really mean a run. This is another big batter. Now you're down by 2 runners on second and third. With 2 outs, you have to nail it right here and stop it at 5-3. 8th batter to come to the plate, the 2-0. And the count 3-0. Crowd getting restless here in the stadium. Will they turn DeLucci loose on 3-0? Rod Barajas is on deck. Takes a strike. Now 3-1. Brett Tomko beginning to throw. And as David mentioned, yeah, the 90-91 is sneaky fast, but you've got to have the curveball in there. If you don't, then it's not that fast. You just sit on that pitch, the 3-1. There's 91 right down the middle, 3-2. So DeLucci trying to work the walk.
See a 3-1 fastball. Kind of almost started out on the outside corner, ran to the outer third, gets back to 3-2 here.
Second and third, 2 outs, 3-2 count. First base is open. Foul the other way.
DeLucci has always been a very good fastball hitter with some pop in his bat as well. Veteran player DeLucci's been around. Good teammate, former Yankee. A dangerous count here for David Robertson with this guy in the box. You see right here, this is kind of the coming of age moment, Michael. Do you have the guts to break out that curveball on 3-2 here after you've already walked 2 guys in this inning?
3-2. He struck him out on the fastball. Nope, couldn't hold on. Posada could not hold on to the foul tip. So he went with the fastball.
He did, and he hits the glove. You see Posada not moving the glove, and DeLucci just getting a piece of it.
Oh, that just did not stick in there.
The 8th pitch, all fastballs in this sequence so far.
3-2. Driven out toward left center field, going to be a tough play. Gardner on the run, makes the play. Ranging into Death Valley and running down what would have been a 2-run double. Nice jump by Brett Gardner, but 3 runs for the Blue Jays. And as we go to the bottom of the 6th, Blue Jays up by 2. To end the top of the 6th inning, let's take a look at it, David, on the IOTV HD Super Shot.
Well, Brett Gardner plays a shallow center field, but he's got the kind of speed where he can run that ball down, and that's Death Valley. That's a long way to run. We talk about Brett Gardner's speed. He just outran that ball. That had double written all over it.
(5-3). Blue Jays lead the Yankees. And Posada takes a pitch low. Driven the other way and a foul ball. Now I know the quick answer is you'll take the runs. But does a pitcher lose anything being on the bench as long as Halladay was on the bench?
I don't think so. At this point in the game, you know, he knows how to get loose quickly. He's got new life right now. He's got a 2-run lead.
Blooper, right field. Rios is there. And there's one away. Hey, time for another look at today's Toyota text poll. Once again, the question was, what is your favorite food to have at the ballpark? We've been voting at 58.772. And here are the results. 56% went with hot dogs. So David's ice cream came in a distant second.
It's hard to argue with hot dogs. I know Babe Ruth, Lou Gehrig's teammate for years, liked the hot dogs. Breakfast of champions.
He'd have it during games. Pitches inside to Matsui. count 1-1. Brian Bruni beginning to throw. Joe Girardi said we have to get him straightened out. He'll get in games, but at this point it's not going to be the 8th inning until we do straighten him out. The 1-2 missed outside. Matsui's hit the ball hard twice, a home run and a line shot to Overbed. Still no word on Chien-Ming Wang. As soon as we get it, we'll get it to you. And if we don't get it during the game, Kim Jones will certainly find out on the WB Mason postgame show. The 2-2 rolls over on that pitch. He does that so often, and there are 2 away. They put happy birthday wishes on the scoreboard out in left center, and the boss got a happy birthday wish. And it's only right. I mean, he owns the place, David.
Absolutely.
Well, he was enjoying his birthday till that last half inning. Here's Melky Cabrera, and there's a strike.
You know, Michael, when I signed as a free agent with the Yankees, after having been traded over here from Toronto, ironically in '95 and '96.
Line drive, and that's going to be a base hit in front of Rios.
Melky Cabrera, first pitch swinging, too. Halliday trying to come in with that cutter, and Melky's looking for it. Gets inside of it. Looking first pitch cutter, gets it. Line drive, base hit. But anyway, Michael, when I had a conversation with George Steinbrenner about the potential of a new ballpark, he was talking west side of Manhattan at that point, back in the mid-'90s. And obviously a lot of people talked about the west side of Manhattan, and the New York Jets were talking about that as a potential site. But boy, in the end result, the Yankees stay in the Bronx. You got a beautiful new ballpark here. They're where they should be. They are the Bronx Bombers. Things have certainly worked out in the end.
Here's Brett Gardner, and a strike on the outside corner. Yeah, they would have had to be the Manhattan Ballers.
A little different than the Bronx Bombers.
Although they started their existence in Manhattan as the Highlanders. Played at the Polo Grounds in Manhattan until Yankee Stadium was built and opened in 1923. And when they were the Highlanders, they played in Hilltop Park. Derek Jeter's on deck. Gardner's 0 for 2. Struck out and grounded to short. Barajas having a hard time handling Halliday's offerings in this at bat. Count now 2-1.
See him sitting up outside once again, like Posada. You're expecting the ball to go away, a backdoor curveball, and it ends up down and in. You reach over and clank it off your heel, but you keep it in front.
The 2-1. Grounded foul. So now the count levels at 2-2.
New York Highlanders, a pretty cool name, though, huh, Michael?
Not bad.
Still like the Bronx Bombers. A great pitcher for the New York Highlanders, Jack Chesbro. Won 41 games in 1904, Michael. How about that nugget? Just throw it out of nowhere at you.
That was just lodged in the brain? 2-2. Popped up center field, and Wells is there, and he's going to put it away for the final out of the 6th inning. No runs a hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base. We take this baby to the 7th, 5-3 Toronto. Yes, is brought to you in part by your tri-state area Audi dealers. Audi, the official luxury vehicle of the New York Yankees. Well, fans, now's your chance to own a piece of history from the original Yankee Stadium right across the street. Seats and other memorabilia now on sale at Yankees.com. All items come with a Yankee Steiner letter of authenticity. For more information and to purchase original Yankee Stadium seats and other collectibles, visit Yankees.com today and click the Shop tab. New pitcher for the Yankees is Brian Bruni, and he will face Rod Barajas to start it off. That one is lying down the left field line, foul. I asked Joe Girardi today about Bruni and to see Bruni's numbers. And since coming up the DL, he has not been as sharp as he had been previously. He's been on the DL twice with elbow issues. And I said to Joe, I said, is it rust or do you think there's an injury? He said, we really think it's rust. And we're going to try to straighten him out. And at that point, when we straighten him out, he'll be pitching the innings that he used to be pitched. But it makes sense to take him out of the all-important eighth with a lead. Hot shot and past the diving Jeter into left field for Barajas.
See a fastball. Posada wants it down and away. It ends up outer third. So that ball's right on the outer third and up. Barajas sees it, turns on it. Almost a hooking type swing into the hole. Just past a diving Derek Jeter.
Bruni was asked about it after yesterday's game because obviously they used the filthies yesterday, Phil Hughes and Phil Koch. And he said, listen, I don't care if you guys are trying to get me to say I care. He said, I just want to pitch. Hot shot and past a lunging A-Rod into left field.
And that's the right answer, Michael. I mean, that's what you want to hear out of your pitchers. I mean, from the Yankees standpoint, as you see Bruni here once again, trying to go away and fastball. He's missing his location. That ball ends up almost middle in. It was supposed to be right over here. You know, the other thing about Bruni is, see, Scudero turns on it. A-Rod, not much of a chance. It's almost by him before he reacts. That's why they call it the hot corner. Bruni's velocity's a little down too as well, Michael. I mean, he had his elbow injury. Tried to come back, told the Yankees he felt good, and then came clean and said, you know what, I wasn't really honest with the Yankees or myself. I wasn't ready. Now he's back again for a second time. He's going to be a big part of that bullpen, but he's not all the way back yet. You see today, his fastball's 92, 93. We're used to seeing Bruni up in the mid-90s, an explosive type fastball. 95, 96. He's not quite all the way back in terms of his velocity or his location as he's shown this inning.
Jose Bautista will pinch run for Barajas here in the seventh as the Jays trying to get another run on the board. Aaron Hill bunts. Right back to Posada, who fires to first, so the sacrifice successful. Pretty weird having a guy with 19 home runs sacrifice. I mean, the team's up by 2. Don't you want to expand the lead even more? Let him. Well. Today after the postgame, don't miss Yankees on Deck to see part 1 of the exclusive tour of the new Yankee Stadium. And tomorrow morning at 11:30, catch part 2 of the stadium tour. It's the Emmy Award-winning Yankees on Deck only on Yes. And David, that flies in the face of Moneyball. I mean, Moneyball, you don't give away outs. You don't bunt because that's giving away 27 precious outs. And that also has the Yankees walk Adam Lind.
Going to put it on the shoulders of Scott Rowland, who has a 21-game hitting streak and is 1 for 2 on the day. But Cito Gaston thinking with his best pitcher, and maybe as we said before, the best in the American League, Roy Halladay, trying to do anything he can to tack on and get some runs right here for his best pitcher. Certainly debatable, though, Michael, with, as you said, Hill and Lind, 2 really hot hitters and power hitters this year for Toronto. But Scott Rowland also coming in, swinging a hot bat, batting .333.
You know what's strange, David, and we've seen a lot of it this year with the Yankees. You know, automatically you see a guy bunt and you figure that it's called from the bench, and players try to play John McGraw, and they do it themselves, and then they ended up getting aired out on the in the clubhouse later on. Well, what were you doing? So we don't know if Cito Gaston called that. Maybe Hill did it on his own.
Quite possible. Do a scout report on Scott Rowland. He's streaking, and I don't mean running around with no clothes on, Michael. This guy came in with a 21-game hitting streak, 22 or 21 now, came in 20. He's always been better low than high. He's always been a really good low fastball hitter. Back in the day, you could run him up the ladder if you tried to get him out, and of course he's got 7 gold gloves in his career.
Popped up. That will not get a run, and that's a big pitch for Bruni as Cano makes the catch. 2 outs.
Oh, right on cue, Michael. Kevin Smolin with our scout report. Better low ball hitter than high, get it up. You see this pitch above the belt. Right there, even higher sometimes to Roland. He's been a good low ball hitter. Pops that one up. That's got a lot of the plate, middle in. Roland knows it. But throughout his career, Roland's always been a really good low fastball hitter.
Now they have to deal with Lyle Overbay with the bases loaded, now 2 outs. Overbay, a .317 hitter, lifetime with the bases loaded, 3 grand slams and 69 ribbies. Hey, David, did you see what Pujols is doing this year with the bases loaded? It's unbelievable.
Yeah, he's a monster. He really is. Just the most intimidating presence in the batter's box, too. He's big, he's strong, he looks like he means business. Definitely, probably the most intimidating hitter in the big leagues right now.
He has 31 home runs right now, and I think he has 4 grand slams already this year. Hit one yesterday. Fouled away. There are some guys that realize, Kenny Singleton, our partner, always talks about this, that the guys that do well with the bases loaded are the guys that realize the pressure's on the pitcher, not on them. Lou Gehrig still holds the major league record for 23 grand slams. This year, Albert Pujols of the Cardinals, 7 times with the bases loaded, 6 for 7, 4 grand slams, and 20 ribbies. Sick. And the 0-2. Upstairs.
One of the few times you want to walk a guy with the bases loaded, huh, Michael? Didn't we see Showalter do that to Bonds a few years ago? Albert Pujols with the bases loaded. 4 free ones, send him to first base. You only give up 1 run.
You know what? It cost them the game yesterday. They were leading 3-0, and they pitched to Pujols rather than walk him and force him to run, and then all of a sudden down 4-3. Hot shot right at Cano. So Overbay hit it on the screws, but didn't place it well as Cano ran it down quickly to the glove side. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and the bases are left loaded. At the end of 6 1/2, it's time for the 7th inning stretch. The Blue Jays lead the Yankees 5-3, but on this July 4th, it means even more when you hear God Bless America, and what a great day to sit and reflect on the words to this song as we honor this great country here in New York City.
Today on this 4th of July, the New York Yankees would like to recognize all those men and women of the armed forces that fight around the globe to preserve our freedom and way of life. Part of Major League Baseball's Welcome Back Veterans Initiative. At this time, we ask that you direct your attention to the area behind home plate as we welcome 5 local members of the military who have returned home after being injured in Iraq. Army Sergeant Mark Giuliano of New York City. Marine Sergeant Jeff Combs of West Harrison, New York. Army Sergeant Javier Torres from Long Island City, New York. Marine Sergeant Juan Williams from Newburgh, New York. And Army 101 Airborne Sergeant Curtis Crawford from Toms River, New York. Toms River, New Jersey. Let's have a warm round of applause to thank these men for their sacrifices for our country. And now, ladies and gentlemen, will you please rise and direct your attention to the microphone behind home plate and welcome Decca Universal Classics recording artist Ronan Tynan. In honor of the service men and women stationed around the globe, Dr. Tynan will now sing God Bless America.
While the storm clouds gather far across the sea, let us swear allegiance to our land that's free. Let us all be grateful beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above, from the mountains to the prairies to the oceans white with foam. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home.
Go to the bottom of the 7th inning at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Yankees are trailing 5-3. We just get the news on Chien-Ming Wang. Strained right shoulder. And that's all the information we have. And Kimberly Jones on the WB Mason postgame will talk to Joe Girardi and get further information. But strained right shoulder, and that's never a good thing when you're a pitcher.
No, definitely not. Hard to determine how serious.
Pitch inside to Jeter. Raul Chavez takes over for Barajas. Jeter leading off an inning for the 4th time today. He's 0 for 3. And now he has a base hit. That patented inside-out Jeterian swing, a leadoff single.
Well, you called it, Michael. A little cutter that sits right there. That's what we call taking a seat. Instead of keep moving and cutting off the plate, it just pulls up a chair, and Jeter drops the helmet on it. See where that ball sat? Right there, middle away. Jeter lets the ball get into him, travel a little further to the plate, and slaps it to right field.
10-game hitting streak now for Jeter, and the pitch is outside to Damon. 1-0. Damon 0 for 1 with 2 walks and a run scored.
Halladay now with about 97 pitches on the day. He said that this is the 2nd start since his groin injury. It'll be interesting to see how far Cito Gaston will let him go. 98 pitches now, 58 strikes.
That one is a fly ball to right field and deep. Going back, Rios on the track, leaps. See ya! A 2-run home run, and the Yankees have tied the game with their 3rd home run against Roy Halladay. Now that, David, was a Yankee Stadium home run.
And another one for Johnny Damon. As you can see, once again, he's trying to go in. The ball stays up and out over the plate. And you see that look on his face. No way. He can't believe that ball got out of here. Rios thought he had a shot too, but that's 2-3 rows deep.
16th home run for Damon. He had 17 all of last year. A strike to Teixeira.
And his 13th off of right-handed pitching as well, Johnny Damon.
Tap slowly towards short. They have the shift on. Scudero fires to first, and you score that a 6-3, although it's hit to the second base side of the bag.
See that pitch just sit right there. And we see Johnny Damon's got a happy zone. Middle in, thigh high to belt high. And when he gets that pitch, especially in this ballpark this year, this is what he's done. And you're right, Michael. Fun Halladay on the mound. I'm thinking Yankee Stadium home run. Can't believe it.
And if you saw Johnny's face when he hit the ball, he looked disappointed, kind of grimaced. Now, you talk about this ballpark playing small. No secret, it plays small in right field. And if you're a Yankee pitcher, you know exactly how it plays. You know what pitches you can't make. That's what turns this into a home field advantage. Two reasons. The Yankees have the hitters to take advantage of it, David, and the pitchers that come in. Roy Halladay never thought that that was a home run.
Absolutely. You could tell by the look on his face. Almost looking into the dugout at Cito Gaston and his coaching staff in disbelief after Johnny Damon's home run. But I tell you what, if you're a pitcher on the Yankees roster and you're talking about pitching in this ballpark, you don't worry about it because you know your offense has got a chance to hit a lot of those home runs for you this year.
How apropos that Johnny Damon has the big blow right before Ronan Tynan sang God Bless America. The Wounded Warriors were introduced on the field, and Johnny is a big supporter and a spokesman and a fundraiser for the Wounded Warriors Project. As is Yankee general partner Hal Steinbrenner, who takes a lot of pride in the Yankees' involvement in the Wounded Warriors Project, where people come back from battle to make this country what it is, and they're injured, and it helps acclimate them into society or reacclimate them in. And Johnny is a big worker in that.
Big worker, and it comes from the heart because he comes from a military background himself in his family. Johnny goes the extra mile. It's not just lip service when he does that charity work.
Ground ball up the middle. Will it get through? Yes, it does. Second base hit for Alex Rodriguez.
See, once again, Roy Halladay trying to get the ball in. It's a front door cutter. It kind of runs to the middle of the plate. He knows it. See Barajas set up inside, move his glove towards the middle. Halladay has not had his good location all day. He has battled and grinded, but not his best day in terms of control and command of all his pitches.
Now, something's up with Cano as Gene Monahan comes out. There's something's in his eye. Hey, this is a WB Mason postgame that you are not going to want to miss. Nancy Newman will be there for complete analysis and highlights of the game, and also for more around baseball. Plus, you have to listen to Kimberly Jones. She's going to be working the clubhouse. She'll check out the severity of what happened with Wang, strained right shoulder, and the ramifications of that injury as well. I don't know if they'll have that much info, but Kim's going to dig it out. Again, it's the Emmy Award-winning WB Mason postgame, only on Yes. Brandon League, hard-throwing right-hander, beginning to throw in the bullpen.
The breeze kind of picking up here, Michael. We've got a beautiful day here in the Bronx, 78 degrees. Winds are 16 miles an hour, west-northwest. Kind of wonder if that wind today kind of helped Johnny Damon's home run out to right. The flag's kind of picking up, a little breezy out to right today. One
1-0 count on Cano. Robbie's 0 for 3, and this could be an inning double play. And it is a 4-6-3 double play as Halladay gets out of further trouble. But the Yankees get the big blow off the bat of Johnny Damon. 2 runs on 3 hits, none bigger than this one, over the leaping try of Rios. And at the end of 7, 5-5. With the two of us here in the booth for the Chevy Player of the Game. Text your vote to 58772. Now, today's candidates are number 1, Alex Rios, number 2, Adam Lind, number 3, Jorge Posada, number 4, Johnny Damon. You could vote now and make your voice heard. Standard text messaging rates apply.
I vote for Luke Gehrig.
Not a bad choice. Roy Halladay, I think, is still seeing that home run by Johnny Damon.
A little red-faced right now. Certainly understandable. You see Phil Hughes this season, though, the ERA is just going south. 4.28 now overall, 3-2. 47 strikeouts, 48 in the 3rd innings.
So do you like my nickname, David, for Hughes and Coke, the Filthies?
The Filthies. Yeah, you can't argue with that. And they both have been lately. They've been very solid and reliable for Joe Girardi. And the thing is Girardi's got them all exposed to the 8th inning now. So the Yankee bullpen is more versatile than it's been all year long.
And, of course, you spelled the Filthies, P-H-I-L-T-H-Y-S, the Filthies.
See if the Blue Jays have their fill of Phil Hughes after yesterday's appearance. Give a little taste of Phil Hughes going back-to-back. Got 2 outs in the 8th yesterday. Back in there today in the 8th.
Now, right behind the press box at the broadcast facility here at the new Yankee Stadium is the dining area where the press eats and also the scouts come to eat. And there was a buzz today about how Phil Hughes pitched. They can't believe the difference in Phil Hughes from when he was a starter to now. And they're saying that he's bringing the bullpen to a different level the way he's pitching.
Well, he's given the Yankees a lot to think about. He's really increased his value. His confidence is at all-time high right now. Yeah, I love the way he's handled himself, too. It's like, it's no big deal. I'm pitching. I'll take the ball anytime the Yankees want to give it to me. I'm happy to be here in the big leagues. He's really just handled himself so well.
The 2-2. Now, this is the first time he's appeared in back-to-back days. Yesterday, he threw 15 pitches. as a reliever, uses ERA as 1.32. We saw his ERA overall is over 4. 16 strikeouts in 13 and 2/3 innings as a reliever. 6 hits and 2 runs, 3 walks. 3-2 to Wells. Popped up, right field, coming on Melky Cabrera. 1 out. Time to take a look at the Land Rover drive of the game.
And it is. We just saw it. Johnny Damon. Up and out. Over. A jumping Rios. Johnny Damon, Land Rover drive of the game to get this ball game tied 5-5 off of Roy Halladay.
Alex Rios rips one into right center field. But Melky's there. 2-0. I'll throw a tough one at you, David. And again, this is only conjecture. We talked about Wang coming out with a strained right shoulder. You never know what it means. You don't know if it means a DL stint. You have no idea. So let's just put that out there right now. But if you have to put him on the shelf for a little bit, do you mess with this guy's dominance in the bullpen and put him back in the rotation?
Boy, that is the $64 question at the moment.
Oh, had a nice, easy 8th inning.
And I'm glad I don't have to answer it yet. It gives me a half inning to think about it, Michael.
3 fly balls, 3 straight outs, and he did it on 8 pitches. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's a 5-5 game. Stadium, and he could do it more tomorrow, July 5th, when the Yankees take on the Blue Jays. The first 18,000 fans, 14 and younger, are going to receive a limited edition miniature collectible Ford Mustang courtesy of Ford. For tickets, log on to Yankees.com. You can visit the Yankee Stadium ticket window, Yankees clubhouse shops, or you can call Ticketmaster at 877-469-9849. Well, new pitcher for the Blue Jays, it's Brandon League. So Roy Halladay's day is over. You see League's numbers. Less than a hit per inning, a little less than a strikeout per inning, a hard-throwing right-hander. So Halladay went 7, and he allowed 3 home runs. He had never allowed 4 home runs in his major league career, so 3 matched his high. And Posada hit one of them. Matsui, Posada, and Damon went yard against Halladay. Bottom of the 8th. Pitch outside.
Posada with that big home run in the 4th inning of a Holiday. 2-run shot up in the bleacher creatures.
And the 2-0. Grounded to first. Overbay will flip to lead. 1 away.
Well, Michael, as you see B.J. Ryan warming up for the Jays, you asked me that question last inning about, obviously, we don't know what's wrong with Chien-Ming Wang. Maybe he's okay. Maybe tomorrow he gets an MRI. Who knows how the Yankees handle this shoulder strain that forced him out of the game today. And we don't want to get into a situation where we're speculating about the Yankees, what they're going to do. But for the sake of argument, let's say that the Yankees do need another starter. They have several options, including 3 right here in the bullpen. Phil Hughes, Tom Cozad, experience starting, as well as Aceves has been a starter for most of his career.
Hits the Matsui as a strike.
So you look to the big league level right here already on the roster, you've got some options. If you go down to AAA, you've got some options down there, including Keiagawa, the lefty, who has had not much success here on the big league level, but has done well in AAA.
Slice down the left field line. It is a fair ball, and it bounces into the seats for a double. A big double for Matsui.
Brandon League's got a good fastball. Down and away, running. Look at that pitch right there on the corner, too. Right at the knees. Matsui goes out and covers it. Boy, nice plate coverage. Good pitch from League. Even better hitting from Matsui. Shows you the kind of plate coverage right there from the overhead camera. Matsui's coming out for a pinch runner.
Cody Ransom.
But to close that argument, Michael, I like Phil Hughes in the bullpen. He's so successful right now. The Yankees have a number of options if they do need another starter, which we're not sure right now, obviously.
Melky laces one to left field. Oh, it almost went over the head of DeLucci, but he hauled it in. That took off on DeLucci, but he did grab it at its apex for the second out.
Melky Cabrera, first pitch swinging again. Ball jumped off his bat. DeLucci got back in a hurry. Almost got over his head. Melky thought he got it. Hit that ball well. No dice.
Little statistical quirk here. 7 innings. Cano has made the final out 4 times. Gardner 3 times. And here's Gardner right now with 2 outs and a runner at 7.
Phil Hughes once again with another scoreless relief outing. Scoreless 8th, and Mariano Rivera looks like he's poised to come in the 9th. In a tie game right now as it stands, or a lead potentially with a hit here by Gardner.
Now, no harm came out of it, but Brian Bruni did not look great today. He loaded the bases, got out of it when Overbay hit a line drive to Cano, and they're still working on Bruni. Obviously, he's not back to where they want him to be.
Well, it's going to take some time with Brian Bruni. He went through some elbow problems. Thought he was going to be back. Wasn't quite ready. He's back now, but it's going to take some time. His velocity's a little bit down. His command's a little bit off, but, Joe Girardi knows that Brian Bruni's a big part of this bullpen, and they need to get him going. It was a good opportunity to get him in here early in this game, at least by his standards early.
1-2. And Gardner swings and misses, so League survives the double by Matsui. No runs a hit, no errors, and 1 man left. So we'll go to the 9th. If the Yankees are going to win this, it'll be another walk-off for them. famous speech, baseball's Gettysburg Address. And on April 30th of 1939, the last game of his streak and his career against the Washington Senators.
Tremendous day for ALS advocates across the country today. Major League Baseball really stepping up and acknowledging Lou Gehrig's contribution to the cause. So many people across the country that support ALS look forward to this day for so long, and Major League Baseball really did a wonderful job. Did you see that patch on Mariano Rivera's jersey?
Look into it, please. If you're within the sound of our voice, it's an insidious disease, and there has not been that much progress made, so research is needed. Mariano Rivera comes on to pitch. The ninth inning, a tie game. Raul Chavez will lead off. And there's a strike. Those are the numbers overall in his last 10 appearances, 10 and a third, 14 strikeouts, 2 hits, 1 run, 1 walk. Rivera pitched yesterday through 11 pitches to pick up the save. Struck out 2. Good pitch on the inside corner, quite 0-2.
Mariano Rivera going the other way. This is more of a two-seamer. Look at that movement, left to right. A little different wrinkle as Mariano's been breaking that pitch out from time to time.
Count 1-2. Top of the ninth inning in Boston. Mariners and the Red Sox are tied at 2. We'll have the final for that game, the W.B. Mason post game. Yankees come into action today. 2 games behind the Red Sox. Red Sox lost last night to Seattle, and the Yankees won. Got a piece to stay alive.
You know, Michael, if you look at Mariano Rivera's career and his progression as a closer, you're going to look at Joe Girardi scratching his head, trying to figure out a way to win this game. His control has gotten so much better. And yeah, maybe he's lost a click off of his fastball over the years. Used to throw 94, 95, now around 91, 92. But only 3 walks this year. 6 all of last year in 70 innings. The last 3 or 4 years, his walk totals have dramatically gone down. His control and his command to both sides of the plate have progressively gotten so much better. Only 3 walks in 33 2/3 innings this year so far.
Chavez hanging in there. You want to look ahead to the bottom of the ninth inning? Why not allow yourself that joy? Top of the Yankee order would be Derek Jeter, Johnny Damon, and Mark Teixeira against the Blue Jays. The 2-2. Spoiled again.
It was Chavez who ended the game yesterday. Mariano Rivera with a cutter on the inside corner and a check swing. Sent the Blue Jays home yesterday with a loss. Chavez battling here, fouling off some tough pitches.
Foul back. Crowd of 46,620 here at the ballpark on July 4th. Hope you're all enjoying your July 4th barbecue, family get-togethers, friends, and thank you for letting the Yes Network be part of it. Good game here in the ninth inning. It's 5-5. Second game of this 4-game set. The 2-2. Line drive, and Chavez ends up winning that battle with a leadoff single here in the ninth.
Mo tries to go back inside again with that inside cutter, and I tell you what, it's not bad location. Here's the inside corner right there. Cutting action, kind of running back towards the plate. Chavez gets inside of it. Gets a line drive out of it. Looks like he was sitting inside the whole at-bat, just kind of fouling off and spoiling pitches away.
Here's Scudero. He is 2 for 4. Scudero has actually hurt Rivera in the past before. On Jackie Robinson Day in Oakland a couple years ago, a walk-off home run against Mariano. Off the foul pole, as in 2006, a taxing day, April 15th for Mo. Fouled away. Dan brought his glove and it paid off. You ever used to bring your glove to the game?
Oh, yes.
Yeah?
Absolutely. It's much easier to get a foul ball or a ball in the stands than it used to be. You know, it used to be the old-time Major League Baseball coaches used to frown upon players throwing balls in the stands. And Major League Baseball has changed that policy. And you come to a ball game nowadays, you get a chance to get a ball. Players give them up every inning. A lot of foul balls in the stands.
Let me ask you about this, David. Is this a statistical quirk, or is there something to it? In save situations, Mariano has a 1.19 ERA. In a non-save situation, as this one is, he has a 5.73 ERA.
No, I think there is some psychological effect there. Certainly when Mariano Rivera is in a save situation, he's got a little different mentality.
1-2.
You know, and I thought Kim Jones did a great on-field interview with Mariano after one of his saves recently, when she asked him that question, and he gave a telling answer when he told her, you know, no, it's, you know, when I'm in a save situation, it's terminate time. You know, just using that expression to me kind of gives you some insight into the mindset of Mariano Rivera when he's in a save opportunity and the ability to end the game.
Now, Mo is also in a stretch of a lot of work. He had 8 days off, and then all of a sudden, all these close games present themselves. This is his 5th game he's worked in the last 6. Now, the velocity doesn't seem like it's off, but you never know how it affects command and movement. So he gave up the base hit to Chavez, and now Scudero's put together a tough at bat. A 1-2. 2-2.
Scudero with a nice year for the Blue Jays so far. His average, he's 2 for 4 today, up to 284 on the season with his average.
That could be a double play. There's one. On the first, double play. Very rare with Rivera on the mound, because you usually don't hit the ball hard enough to go into a double play, but that's what Scudero did.
Cutter down and away. Taylor made to Derek Jeter. Robinson Cano with plenty of time to get the speedy Scudero. See this pitch? Good location. Got a little tilt to it, too. You see a little downward action to Rivera. Scudero hits on top of it. And you're right, Michael. Just hits it hard enough to get it to Jeter in time to be able to turn it.
Here's a dangerous Aaron Hill. Pitch outside. Hill had a single in the first inning. A sac bunt his last time up. Upstairs 2-0.
You bring up a great point with Mariano Rivera, Michael, in terms of his stuff moves so much. It's hard for hitters to hit it hard enough. That was the first ground ball double play for Mariano Rivera this year.
A lot of things conspire against him getting double plays. He doesn't have that many base runners, and you don't hit the ball hard enough to turn to. The 2-0. Driven down the right field line, but it slices foul. 20th pitch about to be thrown by Mariano. 13 strikes out of 19 total. And the pitch. Grounded to third. Playing close to the line was A-Rod. And that'll do it. No runs, a hit, no errors. Because of the DP, nobody left. Yankees have a chance to win it in the bottom of the ninth. It's 5-5. On a day that Major League Baseball celebrates the 70th anniversary of Lou Gehrig's historic speech on July 4th at the old Yankee Stadium, we go to the bottom of the ninth inning with a chance for the Yankees to win this one. Lou passed away June 2nd, 1941, 16 years to the day that he replaced Wally Pipp in the lineup, and almost 2 years to the day of the famous speech at Yankee Stadium. Now, since the expansion era, the Yankees have not had that much success on July 4th. Their record, 26-27 since 1961. So they have a chance to get to 500 on Independence Day. And they'll have the top of the order to do it against the new Blue Jay pitcher, Jeremy Accardo. Roy Halladay pitched 7. Brandon League pitched the 8th. And now Accardo. Go to the numbers on Accardo. This will be his 8th game. And for the 5th time in this game, Derek Jeter will lead off. And the pitch. A strike on the outside corner. A strikeout looking, fly ball to center, fly ball to right, and a single to right. And he scored on Damon's 2-run home run in the 7th that tied this game at 5. The lines are identical, 5, 10, and 0 for both. The 0-1. A late swing and a line drive foul into the seats. Yankees have had 7 walk-off wins this year, so not a new occurrence if it happens here. And if they're going to win this game today, it will be in walk-off fashion, bottom of the 9th inning. If it goes into extra innings, same deal. And they've had 23 comeback wins. So this has been a gritty, determined, gutty team throughout the 2009 season. Fights it off and fouls it off. Also, a victory today would give the Yankees a high water mark of 14 games over 500. So it's Jeter, Damon, and Teixeira against Accardo. The Yankees have won 8 of their last 9 games. The lone loss coming Thursday against Seattle. A 4-2 victory yesterday against Toronto. And the 0-2. Spoiled. Still 0-2. Live Yankee games at the beach, live Yankee games at the office. Now you'll never miss a live Yes Network Yankees game again. Starting July 8th, Yankee fans will be able to watch live Yes Network Yankee games on their personal computers and laptops. And if you're an Optimum Online and IOTV customer that watches the Yes Network, just go to yesnetwork.com to get more information and sign up for your subscription now. And the 0-2 missed outside.
In case you were wondering, Michael, Seattle just took the lead on Boston up in Boston. Chris Woodward with an RBI single. It's 3-2 in the top of the ninth in Boston. Seattle leads.
David Ortzman will come in and try to close it out. The 1-2. He's worked it to 2-2. Damon awaits on deck. Cito Gaston mulling it over. Girardi looking for a run. And the pitch. Just got a piece to stay alive.
Jeter battling. This will be the 8th pitch of this at-bat coming up. Ricardo's got a good fastball, about 93, 94, and a hard slider. Just fought off a 90-mile-an-hour slider.
Two, and he's worked the count full. So a tough at-bat for Jeter. 8 pitches. From Ricardo. Ricardo came over from the Giants in the deal that sent Shea Hillenbrand to San Francisco. Dave Righetti, the pitching coach of the Giants, always liked Ricardo stuff. He said he has closer stuff. And the 3-2. He walked him. Jeter down 0-2, spoiled off tough pitches, and works a walk, so now the winning run is on base.
See this at bat by Jeter. Falls down 0-1. Fastball away. Slider fouls it off. 0-2 as Michael said. Self-preservation there. Takes it off the plate. Down and away. Another slider. Tough pitch. Runs it to 3-2. Works the walk on the 9th pitch.
And now do the Yankees bunt with Damon? If they do, they would lose to Scherer. They'd intentionally walk him. What would you do?
Ooh,
you know, if you lose to Scherer, that means you have Alex Rodriguez coming up with a chance to win the game.
Yeah, in this ballpark, the way Johnny Damon swung the bat, I'm letting him swing the bat right here.
Johnny has 7 career walk-off hits, 3 of them home runs. Not bunting, and he fouls it back to the screen. One of those walk-off hits on May 17th here at the stadium. Into Damon's deck.
Playing 13 of Damon's 16 home runs have come off of right-handed pitchers. So in this situation, I don't know, as I said, Michael, I like Damon swinging the bat.
Jeter leads off first, held there by Overbay. Strike on the outside corner, and the count is 0-2.
I would not, in this situation especially. Ricardo's got a slider that he can bounce at times. Jeter's been very proficient at stealing bases. It's a good count. 0-2 generally to take a chance, and maybe Jeter's off and running.
Just missed outside, and the count is 1-2. The left-hander Jesse Paulson warming to the Blue Jays.
Backdoor slider just around the plate, and Wally Bell once again has been very consistent all day long.
There's Jesse. The other lefty, the closer B.J. Ryan. And the 1-2. How about that?
Keep looking for those two fans that were playing umpire yesterday, Michael. They're not here today. We're one and done.
Obviously on a rotational schedule. It's not their ballpark. And the 1-2 pitch. Weak hack as Damon goes down on strikes. A pitch diving down and in as Damon strikes out.
Well, Cardo's got this kind of stuff. See Barajas kind of inching towards the inside corner, checking out Jeter, and a slider down and in. Cardo throws hard, so he reads fastball trying to get to it, and the ball just never got there. Slider diving down and in. Deep. Damon just could not hold up. Good pitch.
Here's Mark Teixeira. 2 for 4. The entire left side of the infield is open if Teixeira wants to punch it that way for a single. They are really overshifting on Teixeira, switch hitter from the left side. I'll tell you something, David. If you bunt it, and I know it's not easy, it's easier said than done. If he bunts that way, Jeter goes to third. Jeter might score. If you can push it into the outfield, Jeter can run forever. So they're taking a little bit of a chance shifting that way. They probably want it. They want to keep him in the ballpark. Count 1-1.
You can see the first pitch was away, so they almost like started off the at-bat by pitching him away from their defense, and that one back in to get a strike on 1-1. So sometimes the defensive alignment will give you a clue on how they're going to go after Teixeira. It seemed to be counterproductive to pitch him away with this defensive alignment and the shift that the Blue Jays are employing.
David, did you as a pitcher want your defense to overshift that much for anybody?
No, I did not like it at all. You know, as I said, you know, sometimes you tip off how you're going to attack Teixeira by where the defense is, and you can see 2 of the 3 pitches have been inside. So if I'm Teixeira, I'm looking in. You know, even he's ahead in the count right now too at 2-1.
It's a this time they go away, it's a very odd defensive alignment because the second baseman Hill is almost playing behind Overbay. He's guarding against real estate that's not there. I mean, there's no way to get a ball between Overbay and Hill. Once the pitch is delivered, then Overbay is going to move that way anyway. They almost like run into each other.
Overbay probably staying close to the line to guard against a double down the right field line as well.
3-1. Big 3-2.
Teixeira kind of thinking along with us up here, Michael. Gets a 3-1 pitch in and turns on it. Now you have to protect. 3-2 count. You got to go back out and protect if he goes away. But you can see on a 3-1 pitch, Teixeira's looking in and gets it and turns on it. Just a little quick. But definitely looking in.
Another thing to look for is on a ground ball that would get Teixeira at first. There'd be a race to get Jeter at third. Roland would have to beat him there. 3-2. Grounded foul. And I guess the Blue Jays wouldn't care that much about that because there would be 2 outs then. Tough at bat. All 3 Yankees have put pretty tough at bats on Accardo. Do they send Jeter on 3-2? No. And he goes the other way and fouls it off. Now they're straight away in the outfield. They're not planning him to pull that way. Vernon Wells is almost in dead center. The corner outfielders are where they're supposed to be. It's just they feel on the ground Teixeira's going to pull the ball. be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. 21 pitches so far for Ricardo. 3-2. High fly ball, deep center. It's in the park. Wells will make the catch. Jeter's tagging, and he'll get to second base. Heads up base running by Jeter. He knew the ball was in the park. He tagged up immediately, and it was too long a throw for Wells to get him at second.
First of all, trying to go in, up and out over the plate. Teixeira shakes his head right away. Put a good swing on it. Just a little under it. Ricardo gets away with this. Teixeira's got the pop to go out that way, certainly to center or the other way. And you're right, Michael. Derek Jeter, very heads-up base running. After getting doubled off uncharacteristically yesterday on a nice play by Scudero. Back to the old Derek Jeter of good reads and good base running.
Let's manage a little. You got first base open. You have Rodriguez at the plate. On deck is Cano. 0 for his last 18 with runners in scoring position. And you have a left-hander up in the bullpen. And it looks like they are going to intentionally walk A-Rod. And that will give Cano a chance to get off the runners in scoring position schneid.
Well, A-Rod 2 for 3 on the day. Cito Gaston says this guy's not going to beat us right here, right now. And this is a big series for the Blue Jays coming in here. 4-game set. They lost, obviously, yesterday, the first game. They're 42-39 on the year as they head into the All-Star break over the next week.
Red Sox end up losing that game 3-2, so a Yankee win would pull them to within 1 of the first-place Red Sox in the American League East. So Alex is going to be intentionally walked. This will be the 4th ball. And that's going to bring up Cano.
This would be a big loss for the Blue Jays with Halladay on the mound, their best pitcher. Certainly looking at this 4-game series, they thought this was a game that they would have a good chance to win with Halladay on the mound as Cito Gaston's coming to the mound and looking towards the bullpen.
And he does signal for the left-hander, Jesse Carlson. And Cano against Carlson lifetime. You're wondering what those numbers are? Cano hitless in 3 at-bats. Cano needs a big hit. He's Alex Rodriguez's protection in the lineup. How does he come up? This game, whenever it may be, don't miss the WB Mason postgame with Nancy Newman for complete analysis and highlights of this game, and also from around baseball. She'll give you the highlights of that Mariner win over the Red Sox. Plus, Kimberly Jones will have everything from the players in the clubhouse. It's the Emmy Award-winning WB Mason postgame. It's only on Yes. So Robinson Cano with 3 career walk-off hits. Robinson Cano, who has not been doing the job with runners in scoring position, will take his turn against Jesse Carlson, who will be appearing in his 40th game. More than a hit per inning. Cano is 0 for his last 18. Runners in scoring position here at the stadium. We've mentioned this. We mentioned it yesterday during the Open. Cano is so important to this lineup. He is the protection for Rodriguez. Because Cano has been slumping, that allowed Cito Gaston to say we'd rather walk Rodriguez and take our chance with Cano. Carlson deals. Strike. The Yankees have had runners on in every single inning. They managed to put 5 on the board against the great Roy Halladay, arguably the best pitcher in baseball. Came in with a 10-2 record. He will not get a decision in this game. The 0-1. Outside 1-1. Chien-Ming Wang was pitching very well, left the game after a pitch to Scott Rowland in the 6th inning. And the announcement was a strained right shoulder. We have no idea about the severity of the injury. Strains, though, he was pitching his best game of the year. The winning run is at second base. That's Derek Jeter. Alex Rodriguez is at first. Defense fairly straight away. Wells shallow in center. Count 1-2. Wells and Rios have outstanding arms. That's in center and right respectively. So it's no gimme that Jeter would score on a single either of those spots. David DeLucci's arm, not that great out in left field. Jeter turns around to take a look at the outfielders, where they are. On deck is Posada. Not much pressure on Cano because the game is tied. If you're ahead and you have to get a hit to stay alive, that's a different story. He has a chance to be a hero here with very little pressure. The only pressure being extra innings if you don't get it done. 1-2. Now it looks like it's going to be extra innings. And it will as Hill tosses to Carlson. And Cano now 0 for his last 19 with runners in scoring position. So the Yankees give it a try in the ninth, but they can't push it across. They leave 2. Free baseball. Bonus Cantos coming up in the Bronx. Every player of the game is voted on by you, the fans, and the 2 of us here in the booth. And it's Hideki Matsui who hits that home run for the Yankees. That was in the 2nd inning. And he is our Chevy player of the game. Matsui also with a double, and he is 2 for 4 on the day.
We said before, Hideki Matsui did not like sitting the bench in all those National League games. Getting a chance to play again, swinging the bat.
Well, the Yankees go to another one of the filthies, this one being Phil Koch. Phil Hughes pitched a 1-2-3 8th inning, and now Koch is going to deal with two left-handers, Lind and Overbay, sandwiched around right-hander Scott Rowland. You see Koch's numbers. The Yankees feel very comfortable with Koch now against anybody. He's good against righties as well. But, David, that bullpen really would be topped off with another lefty. They could really use Damaso Marte to be healthy.
Well, that's what they had envisioned when they made that trade last year with Pittsburgh to bring over Nady and Marte, and really nothing to show for it right now.
And Lynn pops it up. Alex Rodriguez there. One away, one pitch, one out.
I really think Joe Girardi's done a good job once again this year of handling the bullpen. As you see, Rowland's 1 for 3 to extend his hitting streak. 21 games now he's hit in safely. But he's really got a lot of versatility down there. You've got Phil Hughes, Phil Koch, and Brian Bruni all exposed to the 8th inning. He feels confident right now that he's got some options he can go to. And you don't really need defined roles right now. You've got a lot of versatility in that pen.
Trying to move Melky Cabrera more toward the gap against Rowland. But a ground ball to Alex Rodriguez. One third baseman runs out the other two right. Koch's last 16 outings, he's allowed just 1 run. So too quickly out here in the top of the 10th inning. Not sure if they have Aceves after pitching almost 3 innings on Thursday. They didn't use him yesterday. But you're thinking of if the game goes longer. Obviously, your long man out there is Brett Tomko. Pitch is fouled away. You've already used Rivera, Bruni, and Hughes, and Robertson.
Really, you know, as I said before, I think Joe Girardi and the Yankees are ahead of the curve in terms of an American League style bullpen nowadays, as opposed to the National League where there's more turnover, obviously, because the pitcher gets the pitch hit for and you need more specialists. In the American League, you need innings eaters in your bullpen, especially on this Yankee team that can come back with their offensive ability. It's almost like you're never out of the game.
The 0-1. Some giddy up on that fastball, 94 miles an hour. Bounced that one. Jumped up and got Posada as he tries to walk it off.
It's even more important, Michael, as I finish that point on the bullpen. It's even more important when you look at the Yankees rotation, and obviously Sabathia and Burnett can eat up innings, but Jabba Chamberlain is going to be on a pitch count and an innings count. Certainly Andy Pettitte at this point in his career can get you through 7 or 8, but sometimes his pitch count gets high early. So you need some protection in that bullpen, and you need guys that are versatile and that can eat up some innings for you. This Yankee ball club is never out of it. All these walk-off wins at home, especially in Yankee Stadium here, they're really starting to assert a home field advantage here where the feeling is you're never out of this game. Came back on Roy Halladay today after falling down 5-3.
If you look ahead to the bottom of the 10th, it'll be Posada, Ransom, and Cabrera to try to win it for the Yanks. Two outs, nobody on. A 2-2 count on Overbay. Overbay 0 for 2. That one's popped up to shallow center. Going to be a tough play. Coming on Gardner to make the play. An 8-pitch inning for Phil Koch as he retires. The Blue Jays in order. Gardner on his horse. Slides to make the play to take a base hit away from Overbay. Another chance for the Yankees to win it. Coke is pumped up. There'll be more so if the Yankees score on the bottom of the 10th. At it again tomorrow afternoon as the Yankees play Game 3 of this 4-game set against Toronto right here in the Bronx, New York. Our complete coverage starts at noon with batting practice today, and then the Tri-State Ford pregame. It's the Blue Jays. It's the Yankees. Tomorrow starting at noon, only on Yes. It'll be Jabba Chamberlain against Scott Richmond in Game 3. Sean Camp will take over. 0-3 in 27 games.
Sean Camp, a former Royal, broke in with the Royals in 04, worked his way to the then Tampa Bay Devil Rays in 06. Posada take a hanging curveball. And no doubter, long home run. Sean Camp found his way to the Blue Jays in 08.
Pitch to Posada is a strike.
Sean Camp, not really a power guy, more of a movement guy, sinker, good little changeup. Relies on sinking movement, keeping the ball down. Fastball probably in the upper 80s, that changeup there in the low 80s.
Posada with 11 home runs this year, 7 of them here at the stadium. Big breaking ball on 0-2. Camp has allowed runs in 3 of his last 4 outings. If he allows one here right now, the Blue Jays will lose a game. 2-2. Cito Gaston's been through plenty of these. 2 World Championship rings to show for his troubles. Second tour of duty as the Blue Jay manager. Strike 3, Posada down looking. Time to take a look at the plays of the game, brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% on car insurance.
Well, off the bat of DeLucci, Gardner gets on his horse. Covers a lot of ground. Off the bat, it looked like a double. Couple of plays in. Boy, he goes back, comes in. Gardner got that speed working. 2 Geico plays of the game. Oh, with Cody Ransom due up, the Yankees will send up
Nick Swisher to pinch hit. Remember, Ransom pinch ran for Matsui. So Nick Swisher had the day off, has a chance to be a hero. And he can hit the ball out. Camp has been in 20 games against the Yankees in his career. And he has pitched to a 7.0 ERA in those 20 games. Joe Girardi had a choice here. He could have gone to the newest Yankee, Eric Hinsky, who's yet to see action. Pitch upstairs, 1-0. Hinsky still getting acclimated. Count 1-1.
Back-to-back changeups to start out next Swisher as he gets a good look at it. Good movement. Sinking movement. Swisher versus right-handed pitchers this year, hitting .247, but 11 of his 14 home runs batting left-handed. Another changeup. See the spin on it, kind of corkscrew spin. Almost a gyro type ball, the gyro changeup. Good action on it though, keeps it down.
Hit sharply and a foul ball. And you know what? That shouldn't shock you. Overbay's such a great first baseman that he's positioned in a spot where the ball gets by him, it's going to be foul, but this just barely.
Well, Swisher turns on a slider. Swisher couldn't believe it. It was that close, but oh, for sure he had a double. Marty Foster, umpiring at first base, had a real close look at it. Swisher's seen a steady diet of changeups here. This at bat. 4 out of 5 pitches have been changeups. The one slider was the pitch he pulled just foul.
Tries to pull that outside pitch, a slow roller to Hill. 2 away. That's going to bring up Melky Cabrera, and Melky has become accustomed to the walk-off. There's one. That one against Joe Nathan. There's 2. And this one against the Phillies. There's 3. So the Yankees' 7 walk-off wins, 3 come courtesy of Melky Cabrera. Foul away.
Sean Camp keeps the ball down so well. Kind of hard for him to get lift and maybe try to hit a game-ending home run here. Keeps the ball away. He's got sinking action on both his changeup and his fastball. He's a tough guy to hit the ball in the air off of.
It's a trap a lot of people fall into, and why extra inning games go longer than they should. You kind of go out of your mode, and everybody tries to end it with the walk-off home run. Foul back. Everybody wants to be the hero. Everybody wants to get hit with the pie. Everybody wants to be on Sports Center. One, 2, strike 3. An impressive 1, 2, 3, 10th inning for Sean Camp as the Yankees go down in order. He froze Melky with this pitch. Whispering across the outside corner, we go to the 11th. WB Mason presents the Joe Girardi Show. The manager sits down to talk about this week's homestand against Seattle and Toronto. It's an all-new Joe Girardi Show tomorrow at 5, only on Yes. Well, Aceves threw 35 pitches on Thursday, so the Yankees are trying to stay away from him. Tomko, I think, would be the next pitcher they would go to. And they have Phil Koch come out and try to work through the 11th. 5-5 game on the 4th of July. Vernon Wells digs in. And the pitch upstairs. All the way. Little guy still hanging in there. Approaching 4 hours of baseball. The 2-1. Upstairs, 3-1. Brett Tomko does begin to throw. Hughes worked or should I say Koch worked a 1-2-3 10th inning. It'll be Wells, Rios, and DeLucci here in the 11th. That one was way upstairs as Wells works the wall.
See here, Phil Koch just rushing. That's a classic case of flying open, Michael. On a 3-1 pitch, see him stand straight up and down, look at his hand. Maybe he lost the grip a little bit and slipped. Sometimes the hardest time to throw a strike right down the middle is when you're trying to do it. You end up rushing a little bit, flying open, and that's why you throw it back to the backstop on a 3-1 pitch.
Here's Rios. He's 2 for 4. Has 3 ribbies in this game. A 2-run single in the 2nd. RBI single in the 6th. Chases a high fastball, 0-1. High fly ball, left field. Damon flips down the glasses. 1 away.
Old school flips right there. No Oakley's there. That's how they used to do it back in the day. I bet you Lou Gehrig had a pair of those too, Michael, back in the day. You wrap them around the back of your hat, you flip them up, you flip them down. Melky too. Nice. Oh, there's the new school. That's the new school right there. Just put them on and leave them on. That's the old school. New school, even up on the hat, that's even more new school. They're upside down on top of your hat. How do you get those on your eyes if you look upstairs? That's even more old school. I don't need no shades. I'll stop right there, Michael.
I think you got them all. Here's DeLucci, but first the throw over. I thought it would be cool, and you would have been just the guy to do it. A pitcher with flips.
It's true. Flip him down. I tell you what. Nolan Ryan used to wear the eye black. He looked even more intimidating, like he was squinting, couldn't see home plate. You know, he had the big eye black underneath his eyes, throwing 100.
And you needed the sunglasses on the perfect game because the pop-up to Brocious, that was up in the sun.
It was up in the sun. I had no chance. That's what I was looking at. I thought Scotty Brocious was going to miss it. That's why I was pointing up. About this time of day, too.
Foul back, 0-2.
I don't know, Michael. With my analysis here on the sunglasses, I think I'm just butchering the English language. I think your teachers at Florida would be all over me.
Why? What'd you do? I didn't even catch it.
Don't need no glasses.
Dizzy Dean made a living doing that. Slud. Sludded the second. Slud.
Dizzy Dean said the hardest ball ever hit off of him was a line drive through his legs that the center fielder had to back up to catch. All that thinking's making his head heavy. Lean his chin on the rail.
The 0-2. Did he go? Did he go? Yes, he did. Said John Hirschbeck. So DeLucci down on strikes, 2 away.
See Coke with an 0-2 slider. This is the way you want to throw an 0-2 pitch. Started on the outside corner, break it down, almost in the dirt. DeLucci cannot hold up.
Here's Raul Chavez. A-Rod is deep at third, close to the line. That's no doubles defense. They play in extra innings. They'll give up the single to the left in the hole, but they don't want to give up the double to the right at third base. And holding on the runner at first. Teixeira's also that way. Runner was going, swing and a miss. No throw by Posada. It was an off-speed pitch. Perfect pitch to go. And a stolen base for Vernon Wells. He's in scoring position.
That's exactly right. Phil Coke, high leg kick, changeup. Good pitch. Posada thinks better of it. Holds on to it.
So now the go-ahead run is at second base. It's a 5-5 game. We're in the 11th inning here at the stadium. Each team with 5 runs, each team with 10 hits. Neither team has committed an error.
Michael, did I hear Paul O'Neill say he drove by Fordham the other day?
Yes, he did.
You think he knew where he was?
Somebody probably told him. He said it, he knew. That one is looped into center field. Gardner is there in dead center. He puts it away for a final out of the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Coming up for the Yankees, Gardner, Jeter, and Damon as they try to win it in the bottom of the 11th. Anniversary of his historic speech at Yankee Stadium. We'll remind you that in December of that year, he was elected unanimously into the Baseball Hall of Fame. They waived the 5-year eligibility rule for Lou. So across the street from where he made his famous speech, we go to the bottom of the 11th inning. On July 4th, Independence Day here in the greatest country in the world. And Brett Gardner will lead it off. He gets on and changes the entire specter of this inning, because then you're off to the races. He has not been hot of late. He's 0 for 4 today, and he is 0 for his last 13.
See rolling in on the grass at third, Overbay way back at first base though, you know, and Gardner's been working on his bunting. If he could take one to the first base side, get it past the pitcher, he's easily going to be safe.
Instead, a soft ground ball to Hill, and he still makes it close at first base. 1 away.
Kind of see Gardner getting away from that bunting. We saw him do it earlier in the year. As you see, he rolls over a fastball, rolls up the glove of Hill. Stays with it. Gardner flying down the line.
Wow, does he run fast? Here's Derek Jeter. He's 1 for 4 with a walk, a run scored. You can see he's still coughing. He sat out a couple of games with a respiratory illness, and you always see him step out of the box and cough. Count 1-0. Derek had his big charity fundraiser on Monday. The entire Yankee team was there. His Turn 2 Foundation. He and the family do great charitable work for underprivileged kids. And they've raised a lot of money since Gehrig has come up to the big leagues.
Fantastic foundation, the Turn 2 Foundation, where his parents are very involved, along with his sister. Kind of a family-run operation, and they started from the ground and have built it up to one of the best baseball foundations, certainly in major leagues.
And Jeter's looking for 3-0 against Sean Kemp. There they are. There's a strike. Here's Dr. Jeter and his wife Dorothy.
Very involved in Gehrig's life, very involved in his foundation. Got a lot to be proud of. This kid's one of the best I've ever been around.
3-1. 3-2.
Just solid. Jeter shows up every day, same attitude, solid, ready to play. Been that way since day one.
Remember the day he was drafted? Next day came to Yankee Stadium, went to the manager's office, met Buck Showalter. Buck told me, he said, I don't know what type of player he is, but he's going to be a great person if he's anything like his parents. He said you could usually read what the kid's going to be by meeting the parents. 3-2. Grounded foul.
Meet the Jeters. There they are. Oh, they know we're on them. Yeah, that's right, Dot. We're on you. Good people.
Three-two. Jeter hanging in there. Swing and a miss. Jeter down on strikes as Camp wins that battle.
Camp been completely unpredictable. A 3-2 changeup, down and away to a righty. 83 miles an hour with a little dipsy-do to it. Down. Jeter reads fastball. Watch the bat head out in front. Good pitch from Camp right there. And he's been completely unpredictable with that changeup and sinker and occasional slider.
5-5. Bottom of the 11th. And here's Damon. Damon's the reason we're here. The 2-run home run in the 7th inning against Halladay tied the game at 5. You know, there must have been a lot of post-game barbecues planned, David, because it's a 5-5 game and a lot of the ballpark is emptying out. And how do you leave a 5-5 game? A lot of the bleachers in the upper deck, all of those seats were occupied in the 7th inning. Count 1-2.
Still quite a few here, though. There's been a lot of drama in the late innings at Yankee Stadium so far this year. These fans looking for more.
46,620 were in the ballpark. In extra inning games this year, Damon is 4 for 5. And against Sean Camp, he's a .750 hitter. 3 hits and 4 at-bats with 3 ribbies. And the 1-2. He struck him out. Camp has been perfect through 2 innings. 6 up, 6 down, and 4 strikeouts out of the 6th. Let's go to the 12th. More baseball, all free on Yes. Comes over the grandstand behind home plate as we move to the 12th inning on Independence Day here in the Bronx. Yankees go to another pitcher. It's Brett Tomko. He's been in 12 games this year, 15 hits and 16 in the 3rd innings. He's got an 0-2 record with a 5.51 ERA. And he's going to face the top of the Blue Jay order. It'll be Scudero, Hill, and Adam Lynn. Do we overstate the importance of the shadows, David, or do you think it does play?
Oh, it does play, without a doubt. Usually when they get halfway in between home plate and the pitcher is when they're at the worst, when the pitcher's actually either in a shadow or in the sun, and then the batter's in the shadow. Not quite there as of yet. That shadow gets out here around the dirt level. That's usually when you get that two-tone effect where the ball starts in the sun and then gets to the shadow. It's hard for pitchers to pick up spin, especially on breaking pitches.
You know, one aspect that we don't think about is it's probably dangerous for the pitcher, too. Ball coming off the bat, you can't see it.
Yeah, nobody ever thinks about that. Nobody worries about the line drives back up the box, and that's why I say pitchers should have a free run to pitch inside to keep hitters from leaning out over the plate and hitting line drives back at you. Well, all of the talks talk about the change of the game, and pitchers don't pitch inside like they used to in Bob Gibson's day or even Nolan Ryan. And pitchers have a right to defend themselves, and you do that by pushing guys off the plate, not by hitting them, not by throwing at their head, but making them move their feet.
Driven to left field. Johnny Damon makes the play. Remember, at this time of the day, that's a tough left field to play right now. Left field is always tough at Yankee Stadium, and since this is the same geographic direction as the place across the street, the sun is the same killer sun that it was there. Along with David Cohn, I'm Michael Kay. We thank you for spending part of July 4th with us here on Yes. We're in the 12th inning of a 5-5 game. Hope you're having a great day with family and friends. Be safe with all the fireworks and stuff like that. But everybody at the Yes Network, David and Kim Jones and all of the people in the truck and the executives, we thank you for being a part of Yes and allowing us to be a part of your holiday as well. There's a strike to Aaron Hill. Count 2-1. Aaron Hill dangerous. He has 19 home runs. He's 1 for 4 today with a sac bunt. Popped up. Teixeira. Arm's not long enough. This is a corny question. When you're on the mound, you're playing baseball, you ever step back and go, wow, I'm a Major League Baseball player? Can you ever let it sink in?
Not when you're in the heat of the battle. Very difficult. The minute you start thinking about that, you end up giving up a home run. You get distracted.
And then you're not a Major League player anymore.
You're not.
You ever have those reflective moments, though, when you're off the field?
Absolutely. I remember pitching at Shea Stadium on the 4th of July and losing the game and then leaving after the game, and there was a fireworks display, and looking back at the full crowd at Shea and realizing, wow, I just pitched in front of that crowd. And I was able to pull a Phil Rizzuto and sneak out while the fans were still in the stadium. But yeah, you do have those moments, Michael. Yeah, a lot of times you do have to pinch yourself and realize how lucky you are as a Major League player sometimes to be able to play here, especially in New York. Get that Yankee uniform on, you're pitching here at Yankee Stadium. Well, I'm sure even a veteran like Brett Tomko right now, who's pitched for a long time in a lot of different places, feels it right now. It's a big outing for him to get it going again, keep the Yankees in this game, get back in the dugout.
3-2. That really got a piece of Posada. Still 3-2.
Fastball right off the mask, fouled off. Rattle your teeth.
The 3-2. Swing and a miss. Went upstairs at the fastball. Hill went up there with him.
Tomko's got some life. He's predominantly a four-seam fastball pitcher. Up the ladder. Just cannot catch up to it. As you see, Hill commits. Still tough to hit that high, hard one.
Here's Adam Lynn. Lynn with a home run today. That broke a 3-3 tie. Gave the Jays a 5-3 lead at the time. It was off of Chien-Ming Wang. Next pitch, Wang threw a pitch out of the strike zone to Roland, and then left the game with an injury. Later turned out it was a strained right shoulder. And we're awaiting word on the severity of that and what it exactly entails for his next start.
The situation there on a 2-0 fastball. Lyle Overbay, who's got some pop in his bat, takes a 2-0 heater right down the middle, Michael, and got a chance in this stadium to put a swing on that pitch.
High drive, right field, going back. Cabrera still back, and he makes the play, taking an extra base hit away from Adam Lind. As Tomko works a 1-2-3 inning here in the 12th. He turned one way, righted himself, and up against the scoreboard, we go to the bottom of the 12th. So we're giving you free baseball, extra innings. We're in the bottom of the 12th inning. That's what it's all about.
When does that the computer thing kick on with the Optoline? Or July 8th?
July 8th.
Oh, man, we need it now. Get the laptop out. That's okay. Turn on the TV.
Well, on a day that we honor a former great Yankee first baseman, the present-day Yankee first baseman has a chance to end this day here at the stadium as he leads out the 12th. And Teixeira takes a pitch low. Again, a drastic shift. The third baseman, Roland, almost behind second base. All of the left side of the infield was open. Now, they do not come up with this kind of shift by accident. They monitor every ball that he's hit on the ground against what type of pitchers, and they feel that he's going to hit the ball on the ground to the right side. In the outfield, straight away. Off the bat and down the right field line. It kicks off the gate as Teixeira will go to second with a double. There is no defense for a ball that hits first base.
You see, setting up away, another changeup, gets it up right in the middle. Boy, the worst pitch he's thrown all game right there. Teixeira puts a good swing on it, but just a little out in front. Gets an assist from the bag as Overbay is right there to make a play. No defense for that, as you said, Michael. Lead-off double for Teixeira.
Bringing it all together. 70 years ago, a Yankee first baseman made a historic speech. This Yankee first baseman hits the ball where? Off the first base. Could this lead to the game ending with Alex Rodriguez at the plate? They walked him intentionally last time up, and they're going to do it again. And the bottom line on this, and it can't be said enough. Robinson Cano must come through in these situations in order to stop this sort of strategy. This is a move that Cito Gaston doesn't have to think about, David. The way Cano's hitting, you can't allow A-Rod to beat you.
Yeah, and especially with Camp, who's been keeping the ball down very well. Sinkers and changeups down in the zone. Nobody out. Get a chance to get a ground ball. Set up a double play here as well. Robinson Cano has hit into 11 double plays this year so far.
For his last 19 with runners in scoring position. Now, those that are positive by nature will say, well, he's due. Those that are negative by nature will go, well, he's going to be 0 for 20 now because he hasn't been able to get a hit with runner in scoring position. But you would think that Cano at some point will come through in these situations. He's too good of a hitter. But he is 0 for 5 tonight. He has made the final out of the inning all 5 times. He had a chance to win it in the bottom of the 9th inning, first and second, with 2 outs, but Jesse Carlson got him to ground out to second base. They're playing for the bunt. At least Roland is in at third. And Cano does slap the ball hard that way. Teixeira off second, A-Rod off first. Bottom of the 12th, 5-5 game. Shows bunt, takes a pitch high.
Thompson, the third base coach, going through a series of signs that are relayed from Joe Girardi, the manager, to him. Interesting to see if they do it again and keep the bunt on for Cano.
Now remember, Robinson Cano has hit the bottom of the lineup here in New York, but he's always been a number 3 type hitter. And number 3 type hitters don't usually bunt that much. He does have 10 career sacrifice bunts. Now the count's 2-0. That could also change the strategy because you figure he's got to throw a strike. Maybe you take the bunt off, give him a chance to drive in the run. No, you don't. And now the count 3-0. You
can see Overbay charging hard from first base, right down Robinson Cano's throat. Sean Camp cannot get the ball over the plate to allow Robinson Cano to bunt.
You would think he has to take a strike. You don't want him to bunt on 3-0. And he bunts on 3-0. And the out is made at third. Why would you bunt on 3-0? A very bad play by Cano as Teixeira is forced at third.
Well, as you said, Michael, there'll be some explaining to do after this game in the post-game press conference, but on a 3-0 count, Camp lays it in there. Robinson Cano bunts it straight down off a home plate and deadens it too much. Chavez has just got to come out, pick it up, fire to third. Teixeira nowhere near third base. You can see an exasperated Joe Girardi right there.
And also, David, Teixeira never thought he was going to bunt the ball. He never even got off the bag. Who would bunt on 3-0? I mean, your job is done if you walk. Well, we'll see if Posada can pick him up. That one's hard to explain, as Cano is now 0 for 6 on the day. Look how close Teixeira is to second.
Teixeira going back to second.
He is just as befuddled as all of you and Joe Girardi. It's almost as if Robinson wasn't thinking that he was 3-0. Posada is 1 for 5 with a home run today. Now Alex Rodriguez is at second. There's a strike. The shadows are going to take a little bit more effect now as they're moving more toward the middle between the pitcher's mound and home plate. So most of home plate area is shrouded in the shadows. Some birds circling overhead, so Jorge calls time. And the 0-1. Well, Yankees with 7 walk-off wins this year. Jorge has had 1 of them. Yankees don't care how they do it. They just want to win this game. Line drive. That's going to be a base hit, and that'll do it. Alex Rodriguez rounds third. He'll score. It's a walk-off RBI single for Jorge Posada. And the Yankees have done it again. The comeback kids striking the Bronx as they win this one 6-5. It is Posada's 5th career walk-off hit, his 2nd this season. The Yankees' 8th this season, and their 24th comeback victory of 2009.
Posada gets a changeup, kind of stays up. Looked like he was sitting on a Michael. Camp had featured so many changeups. Posada stays back on this changeup. Drills it in the game. Yankee bench reacts.
Well, the Yankees win this one, and Jorge Posada is the hero, at least here in the 12th inning, and Kim Jones is with him. Kim?
Jorge, what were you looking for on that pitch? Obviously, the winning run at second.
Something up, to tell the truth. Threw me a changeup, but I thought it was a strike, so try to stay in the middle of the field like I did.
Jabba running interference. Jorge, at least it took 2 of them to get you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You were watching all the time, weren't you?
I was looking for AJ.
8th walk-off this season. What does that say about this team?
To tell the truth, he says that, like, the bullpen is doing a hell of a job to keep us in the game. So, you know, we don't die, and especially at home, you know, when we have the last at-bat.
What can you tell us about Chien-Ming Wang? What did you see that you called the trainer out?
He didn't throw that ball. You know, he didn't throw that ball. It seemed like he kind of spotted it in there, and it didn't look good.
Are you concerned about him, Jorge?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was, you know, when you talk about shoulder, I get scared.
But for today, at least, the walk-off, you give Mr. George Steinbrenner a happy birthday, Jorge.
Yeah, I know. Happy birthday, George Steinbrenner.
We'll let you go wipe off. Thanks, Jorge. Michael.
Thanks a lot, Kim. So Jorge Posada gets a walk-off pie in the face, and the Yankees get a walk-off victory. On a changeup up in the zone, Posada lines it into center field. Alex Rodriguez scores, and the Yankees win this one 6-5. A.J. Burnett gets the Yankee catcher on the right side of the face with some whipped cream and a reason to celebrate. No fireworks today, some home runs, but a victory nonetheless on July 4th in the Bronx.